Welcome to the Crashout.
Yo, man. We are back. Episode 10. Can't believe it, man. It's a huge milestone for the podcast.
Yes, sir. Double digits.
Like we making some waves in these Speedstorm streets, man. Making some waves, man. But, happy to be back with another episode. Y'all already know, got the homie Nano_Blaster, but you call me Nano. And we got Mr. Sammy with us here today.
Yes, sir. Back officially yet again. I won't leave you guys like that again. My bad. But the vacation was good.
Right. Nice, man. Nice. Got Mr. Caleb Black Flash.
Yo, what's good, everybody? It's the number one dash. You know what I'm saying? It's Speedstorm. What's good?
Okay. We do have a guest here today, but he's familiar with the podcast. He's been with us before. Say what's good to the people, Mr. Falcon.
Yo, what's up? You already, you have already heard it a million times. I'm the captain of the Donsa Speedstorm. The brawler for the team. I played on North America as also the brawler. And I'm also the two-time winner of the division tournament, solo ones.
Yes, sir. Tell the people, man. Tell the people. That's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. And obviously, last but definitely not least, we got our homie, Mr. One-Winged Angel.
The Poppy of Speedstorm. Yo, what's up, everybody? We got a nice little episode for you guys today. Again, I want to thank everybody that comes to the podcast. This is episode 10. Can't believe we already did 10 episodes already, guys. 10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. 10, bro. Time flies, bro. Time flies. Damn. So we started this podcast. I mean, I do what we did 1 week where we didn't do it, so kind of 11 weeks ago. So about 2.5 months, I think.
Shy Jai with that sub.
Yes, sir. Shy Jai, appreciate the sub and the support, homie. Hope your day has been well. Glad you could join us this lovely night.
All right. So, without further ado, we'll go ahead and skip the intro on the pumping, and we're gonna get ready for the next episode, the Crashout Podcast.
It's the Crashout Podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One-Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest gaming beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crashout crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crashout Podcast, the best one yet.
All right.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. We got some interesting topics to get into today. So I can't wait, man. I can't wait. But for our first topic, we got the final division solo tournament, man. For everybody that's watching the podcast, we all know that during divisions, teams was on hiatus. It was on a little break. We were in a little intermission, and in between, we had a couple solo tournaments going on. As you guys heard Mr. Falcon said in his introduction, he won 2. Toxik won 1, and for the last one, we will see who won that one. So, I guess to start off, man, what are y'all thoughts on the last solo tournament, man? Or I guess before we get into that, how do you guys like feel about the solo tournaments in general? Is there something you guys wanna keep around? You know, do you like the whole, you know, you do the solos tournaments and then we do the teams, and then after teams you do solos? Like, do you like that format?
Yeah, I'll start. No, I like the solos. The first tournament like I did was the World Cup, and it was nice doing the team tournament. But I think after doing the team tournament in the World Cup, I did have a desire for a solo competition. Because I think we went to the World Cup and then to team division. So solo tournaments is something that I wanted, because it didn't really matter how good you did in the World Cup. Like, nobody would see you as like, oh, you're a top player, because they could just say, well, you got carried by your team, or this is a team tournament, not a solo tournament. So, I kept hearing about the Epic Cup. That was a solo tournament, but then we had a bunch of team tournaments, and it's kind of like, yo, we need kind of like another solo for like, the new players that are on the game. So that is something that I desired, and I think a lot of other people also desired as well. So it was nice to have a change of pace and, have a opportunity for people to, prove themselves against other top players.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I agree with that, man. I agree with that. I think it's like you said, Caleb. I think doing the team tournaments, it's real fun and stuff. And I personally really enjoy the team aspects. But I do think we were really missing some solo action, because it's one thing to express your skill when you have teammates on the track, but it's a different thing to be able to express that same skill, but just, having yourself and not having to rely on the team. And you got to use your knowledge and your skill and talent to try to push you to the top of everybody else. So I think it's great. I think it's a great change of pace, because I like the whole teams going back, and the teams. I think teams is usually like maybe six weeks, maybe 7 if we have like a break for a week. But yeah, man, I think we should definitely keep it going. I think,
and it's kind of like the game played the way it's supposed to, because since solos is kind of dead in the game, like the solo because we're in ranked solos is kind of dead. So whenever we do solo tournaments and divisions, it kind of feels like this is how the game is supposed to be played, with a lobby full of 8.
Yeah, bro.
Everybody going crazy. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Chaotic race.
Mm-hmm. How do you, Falcon? How do you feel about the whole solo tournaments being in between the the team stuff, and like, do you like that format?
I think it's awesome. Pretty much I feel the same way as you guys. Uh, we've been having like a lot of team related stuff, and we needed something for the solo side, and we got that with the tournaments. And it also made other tournaments come out with that in between. Like at one point we had like 1 week with 3 tournaments. Like
That was
just
crazy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, just another comment. Cause yeah, like definitely whenever it's a team, sometimes your teammates can make up for your inadequacies. Like sometimes you might, be messing up, but your team kind of like saves you. But yeah, in this it's like, nah, ain't no saving. You make a mistake, that's your ass.
Hell yeah. It be like that, man. It be like that. Mr. One Way Angel, how do you feel about the what we were just talking about? Like, you like the format?
Yeah, I like the format. I mean, you get a nice, break from teams to do solos, and then after you're done doing solos, you get a break from solos to do teams again. I feel like that's a nice like balance. And even like now that divisions is gonna take over solos, I am bringing back the Family Cup. The holidays are over with, so if you guys still want your solo fix, Family Cup will still be doing its solo thing.
Okay.
Yep,
Sounds
and
good.
Angel
Sounds good.
usually hooks us up with some rewards, so that's another incentive to join the Family Cups.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, I guess before we continue the conversation, I do want to let you guys know we recently made a Discord server for our podcast. So if you guys want to continue to support, or you just want to hop in the server to keep in touch, feel free. We got the Discord link pinned in both the Twitch chat and I believe the YouTube side. So hey man, welcome all, man. Welcome all. But Mr. Sammy, I know you haven't really had a chance to answer yourself, but how do you feel about the format with solos being in between teams?
I think it's good. It definitely gives a chance to, I guess, certain individuals or racers who miss out on one opportunity. There's always another opportunity to hop in, whether you don't have a team to compete in the divisions. Team side of things, you can always in between do an individual tournament and test your skill there. Maybe that is used to audition your skills, and someone from the outside that's watching your solos, maybe they took the season off to rest up for divisions again. They see your play and they're like, you know what, I want this guy on our team. We have an open roster spot. So I think it's very good overall, especially if it's going to be centered on one group of hosts that are doing it, instead of like going to different tournaments on the off season and competing there. If it's held under one roof, I think it's even better that way.
Okay. Shoot, I like that. I think you kind of mentioned something kind of interesting, Sammy, that I didn't really like think about. But I like how you said that people can use the solo tournaments to kind of lurk talent if they're looking to create a team or get somebody else on their squad for team division. So I think solos, watching the solo tournaments or keeping up with it or being in them yourself, it's like a great way to put yourself out there, get your name known, and it's a great way to find talent. So who knows, man, we've seen a lot of people that haven't really been in other tournaments kind of do pretty well in these solo tournaments. So I think what you said speaks volumes, Sammy.
Yeah,
Most
I think
definitely.
one of the things with the solo tournament is you can just sign up and play, and you don't have to, practice for 6 weeks on end, or because like I think in divisions it's like a commitment. Oh, I got to practice on Monday. I got to practice on Tuesday. I got to practice on Saturday, and then I got to match on Sunday. Where it's like solos, it's just like, this is the day. Okay, I joined, I show up, and I race, and that's it. So it's like a little bit less commitment for some people who might not have the time or, to commit to a team or something. They can just kind of like just join a solo just like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I agree, man. I agree. Sam, were you going to say something?
Honestly, I think my point was pretty well expressed, but I was going to add on and say, you never know. Maybe with the next solos tournament, they have like a tier system. I don't know. Just like how you have a tier system with teams in the rivals division, where, the top teams are in one division, and I'm not saying they're not top teams, but the lesser teams are in another division and they can work their way up to the other division. I think that might be a possibility with solos, where if there's a certain skill gap, a large pool of the players are going to be in one part of the tournament for their own, their own little mini tournament, and then the same thing on the other side, like another group doing their own mini tournament.
Oh, you want a participation league?
I mean, nothing wrong with that. That's one way to get better too. There's a lot of new people that want to get into competitive, and they don't know where to start. Maybe that's one way.
I will say, I do see your point there. I think here's the thing with the solo tournaments is that there are some players who might not play at the same level as like Caleb, Angel, Toxik, Falcon, and so when they enter these tournaments and they're like behind, they get discouraged and they don't join the next ones. So I think like maybe like a solo tournament for like some more intermediate players would, I think that could be something to where they could actually compete. I understand that. I guess the flip side to that is like, I don't know, if you look at like, most tournaments it's just one, and the best person, everybody joins, and the best person, comes up on top. But I do see that point. I do see that. Because I will say the fourth tournament, I think, had less players than maybe the first couple. And I think that's because some of the people who got blown out decided, like, damn, I wasn't even competing, so I'm not going to
Factual.
next.
I agree. I think it's a lot of people. Oh, go ahead, Angel.
No, I was just gonna piggyback on what Caleb said, because I've had people like talk about the tournaments and saying that they're not gonna enter anything competitive anymore because of how blown out they got compared to everybody else. And like, I mean, like, it is a true thing, and people will get turned off of tournaments because you're just getting fucking destroyed, and there's nothing that we really could do about it other than, like Caleb and people are suggesting, is having like more of a lower tier type of tournament where they can evenly compete with each other, and not wanting to quit the game because they find out that they can't compete with the best of the best.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. I think here's the thing. I think it sounds good, but when it comes to putting in practice, at the end of the day, somebody got to take time out of their day to do that. Like, they got to come up with the format. That's probably going to take more time than the act to just run one solo tournament. You talk about running two at the same time.
Maybe.
So you're probably going to have you're probably going to need even more hosts.
I think like one way they could do it is the first week you have like maybe intermediate talent race, their own solo. The second week you have obviously the higher tier players do their tournament. So it's one each. So 2 weeks, and it's one mini tournament each, and then the other half of the month they do the same thing. And then in the finals, you take the best players out of the pool of intermediate and the best players out of the pool of the top players, put them in one final tournament, and let the best racer win.
Here's the thing. Yeah, I mean, so the winners of the intermediate and then the winners of the Yeah, that could be something that we could do, especially if we're going to be doing multiple weeks. We could have a thing like that. Here's the issue: is how do we determine who's intermediate and who's elite? Because there's probably some people who are intermediate who think they're elite, but they're not.
Yeah, a lot of Eagles are gonna be like.
And then there are some people who are elite, but maybe they want to be in the intermediate tournament so they can actually win. So there'll be a little bit of that going on too.
You can always have a sign up for both, right? Have it open,
but that doesn't change that the issue is that there could be a good player who wasn't winning in the elite, tournament, so they, try to smurf and sign up for the intermediate so they can actually win something. And then there are some players who might, be a J smash, but then they think they're like the best player in the game. And then they sign up for the elite and get blown out.
Well, we do have some stats for previous tournaments, obviously, and we can go off of that based on the users who joined for the first pool of tournaments that were held. We can use the pool of players from that list and then say, okay, if you're gonna join based on your results from the last solos, we think you should be here. And if you think you should be in the upper tier, well, this season prove us otherwise in the intermediate pool.
Oh, you know what I really think we do? I think a lot of times, whether it's World Cup, and this is one thing that kind of bothers me a little bit, this idea that everything has to be random. Like, we got to randomize the tracks, we got to randomize the groups, we got to randomize everything. But then we're not random on some stuff, like, oh, we got to have a host in every different group. So it's like, I don't know, there have been times where they can kind of make a concession to not randomize it. Here's what I think. I don't think everything has to be randomized. I think it would be cool if we had maybe a time trial. So if you enter the tournament, everybody does the same track. It's 2 laps or 3 laps, and then they run the race with the same character, and then the top people in the time trial get put into a higher group, and the people at the bottom of the time trial get put into a lower group. Because when you look at actually racing competitions like NASCAR, that's how they do it. There's 40 cars. How do they determine the grid order? Is they do a time trial lap, and the fastest person starts up top. So I think that could be a way to separate.
Or you could do preliminary races where there's 8 races, obviously, and the first 4 make it to. Not necessarily. It's more like placement. So the top 4, just like how Rank used to do it before they nerfed the points. The top 4 got points, and they get to move on with upgrading, and the bottom 4 lost points. Same thing there. If you make it in the top 4 out of 8 racers, you're placed into the higher skilled division. If you make it in the bottom 4, well, obviously you know where you lie.
Well, the issue with that, and why I suggested a time trial, because let's say you do get top 4, but you're in an easy group, you might get put into the elite category when you don't deserve it. It's just that you had easy competition. That's one of the problems that could happen. In this solo tournaments, one thing that we've had a lot is death groups where, you have some of the best players in the game not even make the final because their group was harder and had more stat competition. But then there are other groups that are easier and don't have as much competition, and they make it to the final. And then when they do get to the final, they don't even compete because they weren't even supposed to be there. It's just they got lucky with a good group.
So you think it would be easier to get the time from everyone in a time trial as opposed to just getting placements?
Yeah, if that's a requirement for you to join, I think that's fine. There's already been Wolf. He has a Discord server and he has challenges, and there's been plenty of people who do the time trial and submit their times and stuff. It's not hard. Everybody plays the game.
Yeah, but I don't think everyone has the setup to even do that. For us, it might not be an issue, but for someone who just plays exclusively on console and might have a Discord or whatever the case is, maybe they don't have anything to record. They
don't have to record. They just post a screenshot of their time.
I don't know about PS5, but Xbox you can make 3-minute clips, so that's basically an entire race.
Yep. everybody can screenshot. Like Nintendo Switch, you can do a screenshot. PlayStation screenshot. Xbox screenshot. PC screenshot. All you'd have to do is go to the map, do the 2 or 3 laps, and then post your screenshot time, and that's it. And then they could determine groups based off of the times. It wouldn't have to be hard.
That's true.
Yeah, but here's my thing. I think it sounds good, but we gotta look at the practicality of the situation.
Mm-hmm.
You would probably have to get a decent turnout for both sides, so both people that are considered elite and people that are considered intermediate. Because there's no point if like most of the people signing up are elite, and then like you got like 5 or 6 people that are intermediate signing up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but to Kayla's point earlier, he did say a lot of people that signed up in the earlier weeks for the solos were probably intermediate, and the same turnout wasn't seen again in later weeks because they got blown out so badly.
I will say another factor that could have impacted that was the holiday season. There was Christmas and New Year's, so maybe that could have affected why, some of the turnout was the way it was.
That's also true.
Right. I mean, you did say you was on vacation, Sammy, or else you would have been in it.
That is true.
Also, there are some people who want to prove themselves and prove that they are the best player, and I feel like some people might see that as a slap to the face, like, oh, I can't. What do you mean I can't compete against the elite? I have to do intermediate. So I everything we talked about, I see that point, but I do also see the point of just having one tournament, and it's cutthroat, and that's what a tournament is supposed to be.
For me personally, I think there should just be one tournament, bro, because we'd want to funnel all of the people to go against the best players. See, in division teams, it makes sense for us to have like, different divisions and stuff like that. But like when I was entering like Smash tournaments, there was no we separated groups in terms of like skill. There was seeding, but there wasn't like if you was entering a tournament, you was entering with everybody that was there, and you just had to, if you got your ass whooped, you could either just bow out and be like, man, this shit was too hard, I'm not coming back, or you could, you could decide, hey, even though things didn't go my way, I want to get better. I feel like I could get better and eventually be able to compete with these guys. So I just want to keep entering regardless of if I don't do good or not.
Yeah, I agree. I do think like if we are considering people's feelings, we could do different leagues. But I think at the end of the day, it's like this is a competitive thing, and competition don't really care about your feelings. To be honest, like my feelings, I wanted to win, all of the solo tournaments. Does that matter? No. Like, what matters is you competing, and the results, speak for themselves. Everybody don't get what they want. So
that's true too. I mean, you can't please everybody, and that is the number one thing, is you can't please everybody. I mean, if people are gonna back out of tournaments because they feel like they're not good enough, I mean, that's a decision for them, over the people that are doing the tournaments, because it is a lot to do to turn these tournaments and set them all up and to try to like separate everything just to appease everybody. Like,
yep.
And you don't even know.
Takes more manpower.
You don't even know if it's gonna be worth it, because you'll separate it and you'll have something that's very imbalanced, or not that many players are in the intermediates, and you just have like 5 people, like Daniel said, like 5 or 6 people, and it's like, what's the whole point of doing a tournament if you only got 6 people?
I mean, you don't know unless you try. It doesn't hurt not to try.
Yeah, but I think we're thinking is even worth trying. Because the whole reason of doing it would just be to appeal to the players who weren't able to compete against the top dogs.
I mean, not only just that, though. I think it's more so if we're trying to expand the competitive scene, one way to expand it is bringing casuals in there and having them compete amongst themselves. The better they get at the game, the more likelihood that they'll try and compete again.
That's
If
what the
we
team
just
tournaments are for, though. Like that's
yeah,
why
but
there's
not
3
every
separate divisions.
but not everybody's gonna join a team tournament. First of all, a lot of gamers don't even have a lot of friends to even play with in a team setting. Like that's just an actual fact. So if they're able to find their way in a solos tournament and perform pretty well in a solo tournament against players of their caliber, like I said earlier, maybe it's a chance for someone who has a team and an open roster spot to say, "Hey, we'll take a chance on you."
Okay. So Sammy, here's I'm gonna get down to the meat and potatoes of it. Essentially, Nano Blaster came out with a top 100 list.
Mm-hmm.
He not top 100, top 150.
Yeah.
There were some people who were upset that one, they didn't make the list. There were some people who were upset that they were maybe in the top 150 or the bottom 100. And why wasn't I placed higher? So the issue with having a intermediate tournament is it doesn't matter if you win that, you're not really going to get placed up higher because you weren't in the elite tournament. A lot of people wanted I'm not 125, I'm actually top 20. So how do you prove that? You prove that by competing against the best players in the game. And if you do better, then okay, you move up the list. But if you don't, then maybe Nano was right. So I think that's why, an intermediate tournament wouldn't work, because at the end of the day, a lot of people want to prove themselves against us, the top players, and see how they, do against us.
If I could add also one more thing, is that I don't think we have, like, in my opinion, I don't think we have enough players to even do these 2 tournaments and separate them by divisions, because we are already experiencing less and less, it's very little, but you can see that there's less and less players every week of every solo tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And this is including good players.
Yep, and that's not to say that that's not to say that everybody who didn't enter is because they did bad or they got discouraged or something. Some people just couldn't enter, or maybe they were busy and stuff like that. So yeah, that's exactly why I was saying that we might not even have enough players to do something like that. And even if we did, you would have to factor in, okay, we are also doing running another tournament, so that's going to take more manpower, probably more hosts depending on the players. Are we running it simultaneously as the tournament? Are we gonna do it on Saturday or something? Will people even be available?
But that's what I said. I don't think you need more
factors.
manpower for that. I would say just instead of having the regular format of the 5 weeks or whatever the case is, divide it in 2, make it 2 weeks for both tiers, and the 5th week you have the best players out of both duke it out.
Here's the issue with that, Sammy, is the winners of the intermediate league and the winners of the elite league. Here's the thing: the losers of the elite group would beat the winners of the intermediate group, so it wouldn't even be a point of having the winners of the intermediate play against the winners of the elite.
Yeah, that's also fair to say, but it's also fair to say that, well, your ass should have won in the first place, otherwise you could have participated, right?
Or your ass should have just competed against the elite players and not try to compete against less competition, so you can feel good about yourself.
That's true, but also we don't know who's signing up. So how would we know? It's not fair for us to judge before we even know the details.
I here's the thing: I think it's a slap to the face to certain players, because imagine somebody's like, hey, guess what? You can't compete against the elite because you're intermediate. That might be a slap to the face to them, where they feel like, oh, you're underestimating my skill. To where I have
then
to
win the intermediate. Then win the intermediate side, and then face them in the final.
Yeah, here for me, I everything you're saying to me, Sammy, sounds good. If we had 80 plus people trying to get in these tournaments, then I'll be all for it. But the problem is we don't.
How many people were trying to get into the solos? Do we even have stats on that?
We 32.
We do have stats.
I mean, yeah, we do have stats. You can look in the signups. Each week it was like around 32, but then like I think the most week one had the most, but then we had people drop out. And then week 2 it was like around 32. Like
yeah, like
and then week 3
it's like slowly like trickling down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there was at no point did we have like, oh, we got 60 people that want to sign up. We got some people who entered and then just didn't show up during the race. Like they got cold feet.
Yep.
Or something else come up in life. So you know.
It doesn't hurt. It doesn't help that Rivals drops the same month that this happens. So
that's true. But honestly, if you really was gonna enter a tournament, you was gonna enter whether Rivals came out or not.
Yeah, and I will, you know, maybe a prize incentive. I think here's the thing: the solo tournaments are kind of just for the glory of the title of number one or the title of like, you know, moving up on, you know, a perceived list of best players. But there isn't really a reward. Like there isn't any $10 prize. There isn't any whatever. So some, you know, maybe just being number one in the game is enough incentive. Maybe if there was like, oh, there's gonna be $100 gift card or something, maybe more people will sign up. But it, you know, everybody's not gonna do it for the glory. But like I like I said, everything we've talked about, I think is a good idea, and you know, in theory. But at the end of the day, like I've actually competed in tournaments in racing games, Mario Kart, Hot Wheels Unleashed, Disney Speedstorm. And now outside of Disney Speedstorm, every tournament I've entered, there's never been a league for a league for like the lesser players. There's a losers bracket. Oh, there's a way, you know, if you do a tournament, you can lose and then try to work your way through the losers bracket to get to the final. But there is no separate tournament for weaker players. It's either the best players, everybody has the opportunity to compete, and the best players, you know, end up on top. So that's the way it goes.
well,
And everybody ain't gonna be happy. Everybody ain't gonna win.
Seeing how we don't have 60 players, maybe we just do a losers bracket at that point.
You know, the perfect way to fix this whole scenario is for GameLoft just to release a competitive mode inside the game. Because you know how many racers are not a part of the competitive Speedstorm Discord? That's probably a really good racer. They just don't be in Discords. But if they have something integrated inside the game for teams and solos, I feel like there'll be a lot more racers in the competitive scene.
That is wishful thinking.
Yeah. At the end of the day, like this whole competitive division stuff is literally just community hosted, community, you know, whatever tournaments. Like this is the community, you know, joining the game, season 4, whatever, whenever they join, being like, yo, like I wish there was a competitive league, going into the official Discord saying, hey, we want tournaments, and then GameLoft coming out with cups, calling it tournaments, and then charging us $7. They fucked up their community with that. So this whole division stuff is the community trying to host their own tournaments, essentially a real tournament. So
and those aren't even tournaments; those are like previous seasons. You can go back and just get the rewards.
Yeah, they essentially like, oh, we listened, we heard your feedback and we listened to you. So give us $7 and enter these Grand Prix. That's the tournament. like it's fucked up.
That's not a tournament. That's a Grand Prix.
Exactly, but you know, word mental gymnastics, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, they just want some bullshit. So
Let me ask you a question. Have you guys ever played what was it? I think it was called 8-Ball Pool on like Miniclip?
All right, shout out to Miniclip. I forget what that. But yeah.
So you know how you're able to enter like the little mini tournament, and it would actually have a pool of players in like one league, and then you'd have to face every opponent online until you won the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is something like literally Speedstorm could have done.
Yeah. I mean, Speedstorm could have done a lot
But
of things.
here's yeah, I don't mean to interrupt, you know, but you know,
go ahead,
when
go
the whole
ahead.
when the Lord is talking to you, you just gotta speak. Okay. The issue is with Speedstorm is they try to prey off of people's desire for competition, and then they try to monetize it. Every single competitive aspect in Speedstorm, Disney Speedstorm has tried to monetize. They try to monetize quote unquote tournaments, win streaks. They try to monetize win streaks. Time trials. They try to monetize time trials. Every single competitive aspect you can think of in this game, Speedstorm has tried to find a way to monetize it, and it's shady. It's fucked up.
They even try to monetize regulated and private lobbies because you can't use the characters. And regulated, you can't use the characters unless you have them to level 30. That's asinine. And you can't use a character in private lobbies if you don't have the character, which is crazy because in the beginning, it was not like that. Even if you didn't have the character, you could use them in private lobbies. So Caleb's kind of on the ball with that.
Welcome to Asphalt.
So it's end of the day, the solo tournaments, I feel like, our hosts, Cedric Nalissi, Angel Dothrakis, whoever the hosts are, they trying their best. End of the day, this is a community tournament. It's not going to be perfect, but at least it's something that, we're trying to do for the community since, Game Loft isn't giving us what we want in that aspect. So
when has Game Loft ever given us what we wanted?
Yeah. I mean, end of the day, they worried about their pockets.
We listen to your feedback. Now open your wallets.
Yeah, exactly.
We heard you, but we don't have anything looking forward for any feedback at this moment. But just give us some tokens.
But yeah, it's kind of like Smash, bro. Like a lot of times, Nintendo, they don't really host their own tournaments. It's often more a community hosting a Mario Kart tournament or a Smash tournament with prizes. Sometimes you'll get more money from a community tournament than you will an actual official, because I think Mario Kart did incorporate a tournament within their game, and the winning prize was like a $10 gift card, Nintendo eShop gift card. That's terrible. Like, you are a multi-billion-dollar company. Mario Kart 8 has been y'all fucking milk maker, made you the most money ever, and the biggest prize you can give to the winner of Mario Kart 8 is a $10 eShop card. That's tragic. Bro, and the reason I say that, because I entered local tournaments in Kansas and won them, and I won like $200 just entering just a local one. So it's like I'm getting more money doing community local tournaments than I am entering the fucking official Nintendo tournament.
I was gonna say it's not that bad as long as they're doing it like weekly or something like that.
They don't do that shit weekly. It took them almost 10 years for them to do one.
I agree. Like, even Smash, like, to kind of give some comparison, because I know Caleb's kind of more on like the Mario Kart side. I'm more on like the Smash side. When Nintendo actually tries to host their stuff, their prizes are ass, bro. Like, I've literally won more money at tournaments than Smash Nintendo hosted, like actual Nintendo hosting stuff, because Nintendo, they be trying to give out like a Nintendo bag or Switch little case and stuff like that. Ain't nobody trying to win that, man. You trying to, bro? If you look at Street Fighter, bro, Capcom, they be putting up real bread for their tournaments. They have the company backing that makes people want to get into that and like could actually try to make a living off that. Nintendo ain't on that type of wave, bro. They cheap.
I mean, shit. Just another racing game. What's it called? Hot Wheels Unleashed. When I did that tournament, they had a qualifier and then they had a final. So if you won the qualifier, you got $100 worth of gifts from Mattel, and they shipped that shit out to me. And then for the final, and this is for first, second, and third. And then for the final, first, second, and third, like first got $200 worth of prizes. First got $300 worth of prizes, second got $200 worth of prizes, and third got $100 worth of prizes. So literally, I literally have, from doing the Hot Wheels Unleashed tournaments, I have like over $400 worth of like merchandise that the company sent me for competing in the tournament. Like, you know, that's better than what Nintendo's doing at least. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least they trying to do something. So it's.
And we know Speedstorm probably gonna be way worse than Nintendo. So
yeah.
Game Loft ain't gonna be giving that shit.
Look at rival tournaments. Rival tournaments, they have 14.5K prize money.
Tokens.
Like, that is crazy.
It is, bro.
Like, I was looking at all like the prize money stuff and like the little tournament section in Rivals. I'm like, yo, you can really win some bread if you're really good at this game.
Yeah. That's all. Hey, we got to get our console team together. We can, because here's the thing: we don't have to play against the PC players. We just winning the console fucking tournaments can get you some bread. So that's why I say we gotta get our squad together, dominate the console lobby. Let's go.
Hey, you know what? In a rivals tournament too, you probably could get more exposure as a streamer than these crazy ass game long for Nintendo tournaments that don't even like, you know, mention you. Can you imagine being on the front page of the Rivals game, be like, hey, this is the team that won the tournament, and they got your names right there. Boom, everybody can see that.
I think there was a guy who he was kind of like, you know, didn't really have that many followers or whatever views. And then all of a sudden he started playing Wolverine, and I guess he, you know, started going crazy with Wolverine, and all of a sudden he blew up. Because
yes, sir. So, team captain, the #1 ranked Wolverine.
So yeah, it's
man, it's real out there, man. But basically, all in all, I'm pretty. How did we get to that topic? Were we talking about intermediate? Was that the intermediate?
Just talking about the tournament and just how like some people weren't joining, and I think Sammy was talking about there could be intermediate, and we're discussing the pros and cons of each. So that's kind of how we got here.
Yeah, pretty much. Game Loft, step your game up, implement divisions in your game. I would like to see my freaking team name in the freaking game, and I can represent my team in ranked. I think they need to do something like that. A nice, like, you know, make your own team. Fire. You know, make your own team in Speedstorm. You know, you can have the Dons, you have the Stream Snipers, and all these other teams. And you will literally have their team name and logo when you're going against each other in ranked, or even like a competitive mode if they actually decide to do something like that. Like, that would be kind of fire.
Yeah, it actually has an online thing. Online tournament or something like that within the game. But yeah, like I said, just the whole point, you know, the reason I brought up the Smash community, the Mario Kart community, because at the end of the day, if a company's not doing what you want, the community will do their thing. So this, you know, the divisions and the the divisions and the Family Cup and the Disney Princess tournament and all of these tournaments are, you know, the Disney Speedstorm community, you know, doing their thing since Game Loft won. So. But yeah, so those are the tournaments so far. So we're gonna keep it going, you know, regardless of what Game Loft does. We're gonna keep these tournaments going, baby. So
okay, let's actually get into the actual solo tournament that happened.
Yeah, so let's get into the solo. So essentially, let's talk about the winners. I think Nano already mentioned it before. The first solo tournament, Falcon won. The second solo tournament, Falcon won. The third solo tournament, Toxik won. And then the fourth tournament, that's what we have to talk about right now. So I believe, you know, we had 4 groups in the solo tournament. Angel, I don't know if you have the pictures downloaded, but can you bring up group 1? I posted in the Crashout DM, I posted the group results for each one. So we can discuss each group.
Yeah, I'm downloading him.
Yo, what's good? Zack Attack 2002 was good. What's good? Jesus is the one true God. Clayton, I know that's you. What's good, man? What's good? Luna Spellbound. Yeah, and if you guys ever want to practice with us, whenever we're hosting private lobbies, make sure you guys join and then you can kind of compete against some of the top players and get some experience. All right, so here we have this is the fourth and final solo tournament of 2024. And in this group, we had Nano Blaster, we had the Hot Pockets, we had Yerrick, we had Star Nix, we had Awesome Gamer, and we had Trashy Hans. So Nano, since you were in this group, you can talk about a little bit. How was being in Group A and getting out of Group A to make the final?
Well, I was in Group D, so I was
I think it's
group.
it was maybe this is Group D, but they got the graphics wrong. But we can talk about this group first.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's Group D. Nell put it when he like put A, but it's Group D. He put it there.
Okay, yeah. So this is Group D. So you just talk about it a little bit.
All right. Well, going into it, obviously, when I enter the tournaments and I get put in a group, I try to obviously when you get put in a group, you want to see who you recognize that's in your group. In my group, the only people that I recognize was Hot Pockets, Trashy Hans, and Awesome Gamer, I believe. And in terms of
Hot Pockets, why you in?
No, I said Hot Pockets.
Okay, okay.
Come on, man, I'm not gonna forget.
You
got your own teammate. Come on,
he was the first person. He said the first person.
First.
Damn,
I'm just playing. I was drinking on some water. I didn't hear you. My bad.
Nah, it's all good. But yeah, so the only people that I recognized in my group was Hot Pockets, Trashy Hans, and Awesome. I've seen the name Starnix before, but I didn't know who that player was, and I just kind of seen who Yerrick was because I believe Falcon. I believe you were telling me about Yerrick.
No, it was Toxik. Maybe
It was Toxik.
Toxik in the last stream.
Actually, wait, no, I did not talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. It was
Toxik.
No, you're right. Yeah, it was Toxik. I know usually Falcon put me on some people, so I got confused. But yeah, Toxik told me about Yerrick, and he said that Yerrick was really good. So if Toxik is saying you're really good, then Yerrick was definitely somebody I was looking out for in my group. And as you could see by how the points were looking, Yerrick was right there, man. Yerrick was right there. He did make it to the finals. He made it to the finals. I was praying for my boy Hot Pockets to come through, man. I want that, want to get some more stream snipers in the finals, but the homie Yerrick was putting in some good work, which is actually shout out to Yerrick because I don't know if this is his first. I think this is his first tournament, and
no, it's the second one.
It's his second one. Okay.
Yeah.
I believe he's also in divisions teams. I forgot what team he's on, but I believe is he in the second division or is he in the third division?
Second, because he's on Phantom Silvers. It's a team that got moved to second division because there was an open spot on there. So because they were the first team to sign up, they got moved to there.
Okay. So yeah, so I definitely want to give a huge shout out to Yerrick, man, because Yerrick was putting in that work, man. He's definitely somebody everybody has to watch out for because he's. I think once he gets enough experience on his hand, he's gonna be a problem, man. He's gonna be a problem. Obviously, shout out to everybody else that's in the group, and I also want to give a shout out to Awesome. Awesome was doing his thing out there. The OG aerial of Speedstorm. And
Oh yeah, he been rocking with Ariel since she
yes,
came
sir.
out.
Yes, sir. And I do want to give a shout out to Trashy Hans because I believe other than the Family Cup, this is her first. This was her first division tournament. So, I think she did pretty good for her first division tournament.
Yeah,
So,
she did
shout
do
out.
good. Yeah, shout out to Trashy Han. She's one of the better female players in the game, if not one of the best female players in the game. And she definitely showed why and that she can hold her own. I think she's really talented. But so yeah, there's a lot of female players who, don't really enter the tournament. So whenever I do see one that, he's like, hey, I can hold my own against the big boys. It's like, it's always good to see.
Man,
So,
Yes, sir, man.
I gotta see her go up against the Maxia females.
well, Reach.
Yes,
Listen,
sir.
bro. Reach gotta enter these solos, man. Reach gotta enter
Exactly.
these solos, bro.
Also,
I know.
if you see the time trials, Reach is like top 10, most of the time. She's up there with me, Angel, Wolf, and the
Yeah,
rest of us.
Reach-
So she definitely
Reach is talented.
does her thing on the time trials. Now, we've seen in the USA qualifiers, sometimes the time trials don't always translate to tournaments, but I've seen, but Reach isn't a whale. So when you look at her account, it's, relatively normal account with it not maxed out crew, and she's getting these times, sometimes even under-leveled. So it's definitely not a whale thing.
Yep.
It's a skill thing. But, I'm starting to see Trashy Hans up on the time trials as well.
Ooh,
And, Trashy Hans
Reach got some competition.
doing her
Yeah,
thing. So
I let me tell you when I knew Trashy Hans was like actually like skilled at the game. There was a time trial that we had to do, and I think it was for a mid-season racer, but I don't remember what mid-season racer it was. And when I did my time, granted I only did it one time, but I got a pretty good time. I forgot what time I got, but I was like level 24, and I was in like the top 5 or top 10%, whichever one is like the highest. And I beat a lot of people. There was a lot of people that I beat that I was higher level than, or that I was much lower level than. And usually whenever I complete a mid-season time trial, I like to look at the people's names who are around me just to see like if there's anybody around my time, like, or above me with like a similar level or like a lower or higher level. And literally I look down, or I go down a couple spots, and I see Trashy Hans's name, and I was looking at that, and I was like, damn, Trashy Hans actually did pretty good if she's like behind, like a little bit behind me. And to make things like I guess more good for her, she was only one level higher than me. So that means she was beating a lot of other people that were higher level than her. So when I saw that, I was like, oh yeah, she legit. So
yeah, she's a part of the DT team, and I think they just joined divisions. I think they're in the 3rd league. Yeah, they'll probably get out. If they are in the 3rd group, they'll definitely get out because they low key got a stacked team. So we'll see how that goes. It'll be interesting, but she's definitely a member of DT. So
we'll see,
if she
man.
can hang with the big dogs in the solo tournament, I'm sure she'll be able to hang in the team.
I mean, we'll see, man. We definitely gonna be talking about the teams and divisions in this podcast. So that's actually gonna be an interesting conversation. But yeah. But all in all, I only entered two solo tournaments.
Yeah, I think one of them. Me and Nando were in the same group. I think what was that, the second or third one? Second one, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, Falcon was in that group too.
Yeah, it was me, Falcon, and Nando.
I think I it was probably the it was the
What
second
are
one, 'cause
you?
I was at work during the first one, so
Oh yeah, yeah. The second week, our group was Caleb, me, Nano, and I don't remember who else was there, but yeah, I
Valix
remember
was
you
in
too.
there. I think Valix was in there.
You know, and he
mhm.
Nano was the third man out that time around, but in the fourth solo tournament, you know, he was able to get out of his group. He actually won his group. So shout out to Nano.
Sir. Mhm. So I guess we could
So yeah, that was Group D. So the
go
people
to
who
the
met at
next
the Group D was Nano and Yurik. Yurik, you know,
Yep, shout out to Yerk.
Yurik was doing this thing. So we can go to the next group.
This is the true
All right.
Group A.
So this is the true Group A, which was the Death Group, which was, you know, which was Haz, Toxik, Ferrari, DT Villain, Caleb Black Flash, KH Fan, and John Wick. Sweaty ass race. You know what's crazy? I saw this was a group of death, and I kind of just said to myself, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna race my race. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, and you know, if I play to the best of my ability, I'll be fine. And I actually had a really good performance, and it was good to have that against good players because you know there's Haz, Toxik, Ferrari, Villain, KH. Like they all know what they're doing in this game. So it was actually hectic and crazy. But you know, me and Toxik ended up making it out. I think me and Toxik were battling. It wasn't just me and Toxik. Everybody was battling. It was almost to the point where it's like, yo, you know, you got to make sure you beat this person. Because I think Ferrari was giving me problems, like at different points. But you know, I was still able to hang in there. But you know, it almost was like a final, to be honest, bro. Like, cause you know, Ferrari, I believe, won every single, not won, but made it to the final, week 1, 2, and 3. But you know, because he was in a death group, you know, he got left out.
Yeah,
So
man, the you know it wasn't in the cards for him that day, but Ferrari is definitely somebody that is capable of being at that final group.
yeah, because Ferrari, when he does make the finals, I think the first one he didn't do very well, but the second and third, I think he placed top 3, top 4, something like that. So
Top 3,
yeah, he placed top 3 whenever he made the final. So the fact that you know he didn't make it out just shows you how stacked that group was. And you know, one more comment, you know, Haz once again, man, you want to talk about, man, you ain't as good as me. All right, bro.
Oh man,
Look like I make the final again.
I mean, you probably got something on him after what happened on the Family Cup.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know, when he made double your points.
In the Family Cup. What Family
You
Cup
don't
was
remember?
that? Yeah, what Family Cup was that? Where he got double my points.
You actually hold up.
What do you mean? Hold
Let me
up.
find it.
oh, do you got the
I mean,
you got the screenshots?
Yeah,
I'm
I
trying to
remember
find
the
it.
Family Cup saying he hasn't got no double the points on nothing.
My brother in Christ, he did 6, he did 30. I remember it clear as day.
6 and
It was around that. But he did double your points. I remember it clear as day.
In what? The Family Cup. I remember
In
the
the
Family Cups because I beat you in the Family Cups. You know, you might have won all these solos. I beat you in the Family Cup. So let's talk about that. Or the most recent ones I entered, I believe. What's it called?
Hold on.
I think the last Family Cup.
You want to put that on me, Caleb? Let me just ask you something. Have you made every final?
No, I made 3 out of the 4, so that says something.
I made 4 out of 4, and not just that, I've been top 2 on every single one of them.
Yeah, that's you. That ain't
That's
Haz.
crazy.
That's you. That's not Haz. Don't try to put your accomplishments on Haz.
No. I'm saying that because you mentioned my name. Like you're saying
Yeah, because you want to say, oh well, Has he got double your points in one of the family cups? It's like, bro, like
Yeah,
if you're the best player in the game, bro, I beat you. So it don't matter how many points Has got in some family cup. I do remember I did enter a family cup that I was half-assing because literally I had to go to work, and I literally was doing it right before I had to go to the Chiefs Stadium. So I actually showed up at the Chiefs Stadium at halftime. So y'all wondering what the fuck? Because I think Trashy Hans was in it. Like I was not on point on that, but we see what happens when I'm actually focused and on point. So I ain't worried about whatever happened in some family cup where I was literally doing that before I had to go to work, not even focused. So I beat Ferrari and Has when it actually mattered. So that's really what matters.
Sure.
Okay. So hold on. To play devil's advocate, are you saying that when Has beat you, it didn't matter?
Like I already told you what was going on, bro. I was just trying to get ready for work. I just entered just to enter.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, when Caleb did beat Has in the final, they did say Has had a messed up controller or a system.
Yeah. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you. So you want to say, he had the family cup. He had twice the point. Yeah, like Sammy said, when we did the the division finals, when I outcompeted Has. Oh no, my controller was messed up and I had some lag. It's always an excuse, man.
Yeah, I think he said he was playing on a setup that had delay, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he was.
Nah. I'm gonna call it out because of his comments. You know what I'm saying? Like, I beat him on the same class in the division finals. I beat him in the group stage and the solo tournaments. Like, bro, like, how many times I gotta beat him? I think I made my point. I ain't gotta mention it no more, but I think I made my point. And Tyap, we'll talk about Tyap later, but I think what was it, the second solo tournament or was it the third? Or was it the first? It might have been the first. I did beat Tyap in the group stage at least. So, it wasn't the final, but getting out of the group is something.
That was tournament 1, right?
Yeah, that was tournament one. Yeah. So
yeah,
I think I made my point. I think I made my point.
Okay.
Because the group stage, I know it's not the final, but the group stage is kind of like a 1v1 kind of. Because it was me, Tyap, and I think it was Maisie that were really like in the top.
At the end of the day, you're still technically competing in the group stage.
Yep. So I think I made my point. So I'll let that go to rest. But I had to make that statement clear. But
I think the only thing, I guess if I was to make a comment about the whole Has and Caleb thing, the only thing that I would say that Has is that he would have, I don't know if there was anything like kind of stopping Has from entering the rest of the solo tournaments. There probably was. He'd probably be busy when they're going on. But I guess when the next go around comes, hopefully he could enter some more and probably try to prove his case.
Yeah, and we're going to get to your group, Angel. Also, another thing about my group A, Villain, I hope you're not discouraged about the result because you had some good races against some good players. I think you beat me and Toxik. So, I don't want you to feel like because you didn't make it out of the group stage to the final that you're not good at the game or you can't compete. You're a good player. I played you in ranked. I've seen what you can do in privates. You're a good player. I think you should keep on competing. You know what I'm saying? But this literally was a death group. Like I said, like Ferrari, who's one of the best players in the game, didn't make it out. So I think you can hold your head high that you were able to compete with us and stuff. You know what I'm saying? It was just, the last solo, everybody was locked in. It was a hard one, man. Multiple good players didn't make it out that group, bro. So I don't think you need to be discouraged, bro. I want to see you in the next solos. I want to see you in, the divisions. Obviously, feel stressful. Give it some time, but keep on competing, bro. So I just want to give that a shout out to Villain because
I agree. I echo your sentiments on Villain, because sometimes he does hit me up and stuff, and ask me for tips and stuff like that, and I try to help him out as much as possible, and I agree with Caleb Villain. It was your first solo tournament. If we're being realistic, the tournaments can't always, go good. Like, we've all had tournaments where we perform, not as what we expected or wanted for ourselves. And all you could do is just try to pick up the pieces and realize that there will be more in the future. So it's not over. So you could always learn from what happened in the tournament and try to use it to your advantage the next time. So
Yep. So that was Group A. So we went over Group D. We went over Group A. This is Group B. No, Group C. This was a One Wing Angels group. Just the clarify on Group A. Me and Toxik ended up being 1 and 2, and we made it to the final. So now we're on Group C, and this was One Wing Angel and Wolf's group. So Angel, I guess you can talk about this first.
Oh, this group is also another freaking death group.
Yes,
This is my tournament that I came back on, because I think the last 2 tournaments didn't enter because I was sick, like literally sick for the past 2 tournaments. And I was kind of nervous coming in this one. I was like, damn, man, I haven't played privates in like a couple weeks. And I was looking at all the spins. I'm like, damn, they really put me in a death group. Like, Caleb's group was a death group, and then this one's a death group. We got Wolf, top 10 player easily. You got Rugal, which is another top player. You have myself, and you have Goblin King, is another good player. Tyab was in there. Alex was in there. Tom 4K. These are all like good racers all around in this
100.
whole lobby. Like, and it was really tough. Like, I mean, look at the top 3 in the podium right now. And look at the point separation of the top 3. You have Goblin King won it with 35. Tyup was right behind him at 34. And I was right behind Tyup at 33 points. Like, this was literally down to the very last race. I feel like I did horrible in the first half. And then I kind of like just went crazy like the second half. Because if you look at my points, race 2 and 3, I just got destroyed. I thought I had the right picks. Sally was like the worst character to have in this tournament, because that chick ruined everybody's races.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, I tried to combat it with Anna and tried to be on the safe side, but RNG did not give me her abilities as much as I thought they were gonna get me, and that's how I got, I think, 7th place there. I forget what the hell happened in race 3. But no, I mean, Goblin King surprised me out of everybody. Out of everybody here, I thought Wolf and Tyab truthfully was going to be the ones that were the problem, and Goblin King would come out of nowhere like, wait, no, y'all forgot about me. Like, hold on.
Yeah, man. Is this Goblin King's first tournament?
No, I think he's done a couple other solos.
Okay.
I think it was in the Regions tournament, I think.
And so he probably he learning out here, man. He leveling up, man. See, that's what we.
Yeah, Goblin King is probably one of the most improved racers I've seen in this game. Because I remember racing against Goblin King in ranked and different stuff, but he seems like a whole different beast now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Goblin King won. Then Tyup was in 2nd place right behind him. And shoot, I mean, look out of this group. Wolf didn't even make it to the finals. Like, and that's a guy that was, I think, made almost all the finals, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So he kind of like another Ferrari situation where they both made every final, but this one they both kind of got left out because they were in some death groups.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, and we've had a lot of experience racing Rugal in the World Cup. Yeah, we know Rugal's a good player. He be holding it down for his team. So the fact that he didn't make it, Angel was away from 1 point. If he just would have got first, so I think it was the last race, so maybe like for the 2nd or 3rd race would have went different. He would have made it, but he didn't make it. You know what I'm saying? Tyap's a good player. Valix is a good player. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Our group.
That was a rough group.
Yo, and you know, it's crazy. I don't want to go like skip like the rest of the groups, but I mean, Taya ended up, you know, actually winning this final. And so like, if you look at the scoreboard, like Taya almost didn't make it.
Yep.
And then turn around and winning
goes
it.
different. That just shows you how close the competition is. That literally, if you know Angel would have got like 1 or 2 points more in like overall, like the winner of the whole, you know, solo tournament number 4, you know, wouldn't have even made it. So yeah, that's how hard this group was.
Sir.
So shout outs to Goblin King and Taya for advancing in the group C.
Yes, sir. Shout out to the Gobster, man. And definitely shout out to the homie Taya, man. Putting in extra work.
And then what is the last group B?
Yeah.
So now we have Group B, and in this group we have Sandwalks, Falcon, Axel, 3800, Galvanator, Lola Bunny, and BRZ DK. Now BRZ DK is a person I've started to notice in the time trials when it comes to the dash time trials. Like he has some really good times. That's where I really start to see him with like, you know, a level 44, like not even maxed out. So I'm like, okay, DK.
It seems like if you add BRZ to your name, your time trial stats go up by like a whole 5 seconds or something.
Yeah, so I was like that. But this actually, I feel like, was a strong group as well. I mean, you got Falcon and Sandwalks. I think Sandwalks is another top player, but I think people forgot who he was because he was more one of the OGs, and then he kind of like, I don't know, took some time off a game, but he's kind of back, and he's showing that he still got it. So Sandwalks was in the group, Falcon. So, you know, for all of the other racers in here, it was like, you know, a hard fight. You know, Lola Bunny is another good player, you know, but like I said, in these groups, like, there's going to be a good player that gets left out. And I think Lola Bunny got, what was it, third or fourth?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, man. You want to talk
Falcon,
about
I guess
your
you could
group,
talk about
Falcon?
this group. Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it was really fucking scary. At one point, you see race 4, it was Atlantica. I got mega screwed. I got last of, because there's another thing here. BRCDK, he actually wasn't in there because he had a power outage, and yeah, he just couldn't make it. So it was a 5-player lobby.
Oh, okay. He wasn't actually racing. Okay.
So I'm not gonna lie, dude. 5-player lobbies are so fucking scary, dude. I think One Wing Angel knows that because we had that happen before.
Okay.
Yes. The less people, the less people, the worse it is, you know, competitively, because now you have 5 compared to 8.
Yep. That means whoever behind you, even if you beat them, they're losing less points.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, any point matters, like, straight up. But like, yeah, I got second here. Sandworks won the group. I think he's a very good player. Lola also gave me a really good fucking run. She almost got me. But yeah, 2 very good players, and obviously, shout out to the other 2, Axel and Galvanator. Gal actually, like, sometimes he fucked me up, and Axel, hey, he was trying, man. Like, I hope he isn't like discouraged or anything. Like, how Caleb said with Balin, I hope he isn't discouraged of, you know, joining tournaments after this.
Yeah, man. Keep up the good work, Galvanator, and Axel. You never know what happens if you keep on trying and getting better.
Yep. So that was you know, all of the 4 groups that were in the solo tournament. So now we can go to the final. So we had the top 2 in this group was Sandwalks and Falcon. So the top two of each of the four groups went to the final, and this was your final. And it was Sandwalks, Falcon, Goblin King, Tyap, Toxik, Caleb Black Flash, Nano, and Yerrick. And your winner of the tournament was Tyap. Tyap on top.
Shout out Mr. Tyap.
Shout out to Tyap. He did his thing. One of the keyboard warriors. You know what I'm saying? One of the, but yeah, he locked in. I think he was very consistent. Yeah, it was. He had a good performance. Because here's the thing, like, just from my perspective, this is my best performance in the solo tournament finals. I actually had some wins. I was consistently top 2, but then there were some races I fell off. But I just remember every time I was leading the race, right behind me, it was either like, it was Tyap. Tyap was just like there every time. So yeah, it's he definitely was playing to the best of his ability, and he ended up winning. So shout out to Tyap.
Yo, you said Tyap's a keyboard warrior. Tyap is another keyboard player.
Yes,
dude. I think I just need to just master keyboard on this game clearly, because it seems keyboard is the way to play this game. I think somebody told me if you master keyboard, you can scratch off like a good 2 to 3 seconds off time trial times. So it's a huge difference.
Soft rollers.
Because he usually has some of the fastest times in the time trial, and he's on mouse and keyboard. And I think Ferrari used to play on controller, but then he switched to keyboard, and all of a sudden Ferrari started to get a little bit better. So yeah,
and not
maybe
only that,
mouse and keyboard might be the way.
Maxi is on mouse and keyboard. So
okay.
It got some truth behind it. It looks like.
Yeah, I think it's time to practice on keyboard.
Yeah. I guess me and Falcon can talk about. I'll just talk about kind of my experience first. I did good in the group stage, but I tried to make some changes with my picks in the final. I chose Aladdin for the first race in the group, but for some reason I thought I could choose Aladdin on Castle, and I thought his auto would help me on some of those tight turns, but I ended up getting like 7th place with Aladdin because the nerf really kind of shows. Aladdin's carpet doesn't go as fast as it used to, only goes 140. And when you have characters that are level 50, like 140 isn't that fast because everybody can go 140 in a level 50 lobby. So it just wasn't. I messed up on my pick there, and then 2, the Speedstorm. I chose Dash on on the Great Wall, and I was like, it's gonna be faster fam and live or die with Dash, and I ended up, we had to run it twice. I think the first time we ran it, it was like the wrong laps, and I got like 7th. And then the second time we ran it, I almost got 3rd, but I got 4th. And I think I ended up beating Nano with Dash too. That was some crazy shit.
We don't talk about them reruns, bro. That changed a lot in this tournament.
But I will say this with Dash, time trials, like I guess 1v1, Dash took off, but the issue with Dash is when he's running, if he gets stunned, he doesn't have any protection, so anything stops his speed, whether it's a side bash, a trail, a slowdown, he loses all of his speed. So I was very vulnerable, and I was trying to get out the way, but it was very hard to do that with Dash. So, getting 4th place was, kind of like crazy. I'll take it, but that also was another reason I got less points. I put too much faith in Dash. I think Dash should have like invulnerability when he runs, or because if they're not going to fix the issue where people get stunned out of their speed boost, then they at least could give him some invulnerability. I think he needs it because I think his top speed when he runs is like 151 in private, but everybody, like all the middleweights and heavyweights, go 149. So he's only going 2 miles an hour faster than the heavies and middles, and that's not going to be enough to catch up to the pack after he gets stunned. So Dash was not the pick. But, to be fair, Toxik, I want to give him a shout out. Toxik used Dash on Agrabah, and I think that was a track where there was a lot of lightweights, a lot of swans and violets, and Toxik got 1st place with Dash. So I think Toxik showed that Dash can win in a tournament if you choose him on the right track, and the racers that you're racing against don't have too many abilities that can affect him. So yeah, Dash is a glass cannon, but that was kind of my experience. I had a great time. It was fun. I did good, but just one or two races where you are off can kind of make the difference. But that was my experience. So Falcon, I guess you can talk about your experience in the final. Since you won the first and the second, how was this fourth one?
It was really close. Like I'm gonna divide it on like 3 sections. Like the first half, it was like Tap and Toxik were like dominating, and I'm just trying to catch up. Then the second half, I catch up. Toxik falls behind, and now it's just I'm trying to catch up to Tap, and then I'm not gonna lie, the third half it was just over. It was over. I could not do anything pretty much at race 10.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Congrats to Tab. I mean, he's one of my teammates. I think he's honestly underrated. He's really fucking good.
Yeah, I will say this: whenever I watch divisions of the World Cup, and let's say like we're not going against your team, I do like watching Tyap's perspective, because Tyap often gets first, or in the World Cup and divisions, so when the divisions happen, check out his live stream. I know sometimes the hosts are bouncing around and whatnot, but me personally, I have Tyap, but game recognize game. Yeah, Tyap is really good. But I want to make this comment, I don't mean to interrupt you, Falcon, because you did bring up your team. Every member of every solo tournament winner was a member of the Dons. So yes, Falcon, Toxik, and Tyap are all on members of the Dons of Speedstorm, and they all won the solo tournament. So that should tell you how strong that team is, and they got even more strong players. But all right, back to you, Falcon.
Yeah. But I want to jet onto the the topic of the reruns. I'm not gonna lie, at the moment that it happened, I was pretty upset, because basically if those reruns didn't happen, I would have won. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's what happens. I should have just done better on the reruns, and yeah, it is what it is.
Yep.
I guess while we're on the topic of that, Nano, talk about your experience with the rerun in the Great Wall. Because we actually, before we get to Nano's, we actually had 2 reruns. I think it was the castle. We had the wrong variant of the castle, so we had to rerun that again. And then we had too many laps on your Great Wall. So hey, Toxik was sabotaging. I'm just fucking with you. But yeah, Nano, you can talk about your experience with the rerun.
All right, so surprise. So this is my first finals, right? I only entered this 2 times, entered the tournament 2 times. The first time I was 1 off from making the finals, but this time I made it. Now, funnily enough, I kind of really mainly I didn't even finish preparing for all of the maps. So I think for the later maps, I kind of just was really just going with what I felt like would work. And I was actually doing pretty decent. I believe I got some nice placements. I know I won with Shang. I got another second place. I can't even remember all the races because it's like 10 laps, but or not 10 laps, it's like 10 races, but I actually think I was doing pretty good. Now, in terms of the reruns, like Caleb said, there were 2 reruns, and on the first rerun on Castle, I actually ended up getting 3rd place. So I actually would have got some decent points off of that game. But then, you know, we got the news that it was on the wrong variant, so you had to redo it. And it's funny because when we were redoing the race, I was actually up in the front for a good portion of the race. Like I was like battling for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. And there was actually a time when I had 1st for a decent amount of the race. And on like the last lap, I get hit by like a red shield. And then I like fall all the way like in the back of the pack, and that like screwed me, bro. And well, you know, it kind of is what it is. Now the Great Wall on Great Wall we had to rerun because I believe that was supposed to be a 3-lapper, and Toxik left it on 5 laps. I don't know if we did like a short map before that, so you know, he probably just forgot to change it. But yeah, on that one, I performed better than I did on my rerun, and you know, that kind of cost me more points too. So if we're looking at like the points disparity, I probably lost like over like 5 points or 5+ points with the placements and stuff like that. And you know, I do feel like it kind of, I won't say it affected my mindset, but I would be lying if I said I wasn't like, I didn't feel a type of way about it, because I did. Because, you know, we in the finals, and you know, one race you could do good, but just because you do good in one race doesn't mean you're gonna do good in the next race. So, you know, it's kind of just how the game is. So, unfortunately, we had to rerun those races, and you know, I just kind of like what Falcon said, I didn't perform as well on the reruns. So, you know, like I was saying when it happened, I just gotta charge it to the game and keep it pushing, man. You know, hopefully, if any more reruns happens, I do better if in like those reruns. So, you know, kind of is what it is. But I'm not upset at Toxik or anything. You know, people make mistakes, and you know, when you're in the finals and you're the host and you got to set up all the maps and stuff like that, especially with 10 races, you know, you probably might forget certain things, or, you know, you try, you know, a lot's going on. You're probably thinking about picks and if you did good in the last race or not. Yeah, points. So, you know, I'm pretty sure Toxik was thinking about a lot of things that he's trying to win too. So, you know, it's like I don't like fault Toxik or anything. At the end of the day, Toxik is human. So, you know, it's just the rules that, you know, during certain circumstances, we just got to rerun it, and it is what it is.
He
But
did
I will
tell
say
me,
though,
like,
oh, go ahead.
oh, my bad. Oh, go ahead. No.
No, I was just saying that, you know, all in all, I enjoyed the tournament as a whole, and you know, I was just glad I was able to make the finals for the last one. But that's pretty much it.
I remember now, like, he told me, like, apparently his game was like lagging, so that's probably why he was, you know.
That is a true thing, because Team USA, we did a lot of practice during the summer. You know, I've done my share of hosting, and sometimes you'll pick a track, and even though you click it, it doesn't register. It's almost like you have to click it and then wait 3 seconds. Or like, let's say you change the laps. You know, you might actually on your screen you change the laps, but if you do it too fast, it doesn't register. So that's just like a game loft game problem. So
that is true. It even does it on the racers too. If you like slide too fast, it'll slide the one like right before it.
Yeah.
So, you know, that could happen. But yeah, so, you know, those were the, you know, results of the reruns. But I also want to make a comment, man. Oogie Boogie was not it. Oogie Boogie's another character I chose on the first lap. He doesn't have protection. So, and he's one of those characters where if he gets stunned during his ability, it goes away. So that sucks. And then 2 other people benefit off of your bugs. So yeah, that was not the pick for me. So I could have did better. I was on fire, but my pick selection sometimes I think 3 picks screwed me over. But end of the day, the overall standings for the final and for the 4th tournament was we had Tie-Up in first place with 60 points. We had Falcon, I believe, in second with 55 points. We had Sandwalks in third with 54 points. We had Toxik in fourth with 50 points. We had Caleb Black Flash in fifth with 46 points. We had Goblin King in sixth with 43 points. We had Nino in seventh with 38 points. And then we had Yerrick in eighth with 14 points. So I don't know what was going on with Yerrick. Yerrick seemed like some of the races he was just like far behind. I don't know if it was like a lagging issue. I don't know what happened, but yeah, maybe it was just that tough of a group. But you know, yeah, overall those are your standings. Shout out to Tyat, well-deserved win.
Shout out to Tyat.
You know, people, you know, you would definitely have secured your spot as a top 10 player. You know, so yeah, shout out to you. I see you on the time trials as well with the dash. You know, I think I mentioned BRZ DK, but if you look at the dash time trials, I think Tyat will have faster times than people who got level 50 dashes. You know, I think he has like a level 44 or 45. So Tyat's been doing this thing on the time trials. He did this thing in the solo tournament. You know what I'm saying? You know, he does this. He does his job in the team tournament. So shout out to Tyat. But yeah, those are your overall, you know, winners of the solo tournaments. And you know, so yeah, now that the solo tournaments are done, we're getting into season 2 or part 2 of the divisions, the team divisions. So it should be very interesting how some of these races go. It should be some good racing. So I think actually there are some races this week coming up. So make sure y'all stay tuned on the Twitch and YouTube side, and you know, in the competitive Discord, so you get notified of all of the races that are going to come. But I think this week my team, the Stream Snipers, we play against the Brazilians Wolves team. So that should be we got another fight on our hands. They trying to get us back after that last our last race against them, which you know it came down to the wire. You know, maybe a mic door, but you know, let's see what happens this time. You know, hopefully it's not as close, but if it is, you know, we're gonna do our best. But
yes, sir.
Who do you guys play, Falcon, for your first match? For the season 2 of the divisions.
Sorry, hold up. I was doing something.
Okay.
Can you repeat the question?
Who you got? Who you guys racing against for your first match of the divisions for part 2?
Oh, we're going against Dark Side Riders.
The Dark Side Riders, which Toxik came on the last episode and was talking about. I think that is they won the what was it? The Rivals division. Yeah, they won the Rivals division. Went undefeated, and I believe that's Baturonal. I think that's his team. So Toxik and Batu are going to be battling it out. You know, they got some personal beef to settle. So that should be very spicy as well.
Is that I guess since you brought that up, I know there was something you kind of wanted to touch on with that, Mr. Falcon.
Yeah. Hold up, let me get the pick so that Oh wait, I have it. Hold up. I'll send it to you, One Wing, so that you can put it.
Oh man.
Damn, more spicy, man. More spicy stuff coming out.
We'll see, man.
Actually,
We'll
not.
see.
Oh no, okay. I
We'll
was
see.
expecting like some shit. Like, oh shit, man. I was expecting the full crash out like moment right there. Like, damn, what happened now?
He was expecting a part 2 from the Toxik beef.
All right. I sent you the image. You can put it on screen. Tell me when it's there so I can like read it afterwards.
Oh, okay. Oh, is that what this is?
But yeah, actually, so it was like I don't know, but I just was just scrolling to Twitch, and then I see that title on Batu's stream. So I go and tell Toxik about it. But yeah, we talk about it, and he told me to, go in his stream and tell him that Toxik is hoping to apologize him, but he still wants to beat him on divisions. Like he still wants to kick his ass.
Hey, okay.
Damn.
According to Toxic, this is his first rival, so. This is
The Speedstorm Lord thickens.
Yeah, man. I mean, we heard it from Toxik himself how passionate he felt about the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, the man got flipped.
I feel you,
I mean,
man. If a player
gives
flip me off, I'm gonna feel some type of way too. Like, why you gotta be like the game ain't that personal? Like, I don't, because from the way Toxic explained it, he didn't do anything that warrants getting flipped off. So
Yeah, I think overall, people, because I see this a lot in the official Discord, people complain when they are on ranked in the high rank, and then they go against a team that's stacked, and then they lose over and over, especially if they're streaming. I can see how that's frustrating, but really, if they feel like a person is using a meta character like Sally or whoever else, and they're losing, then they might think somebody's trying to sabotage them, when in reality, it's like, at the high NPR, there's only going to be so many people online at the time, so you're bound to be going against them. Like, I'll be honest with y'all, like, sometimes I'll just be casually racing, and then I'll see if somebody, like, I'll go against like a streamer, and that's how I know they're streaming, because I just raced against them in the lobby, and then I'll look up on Twitch and like, oh, okay, he's live. So sometimes people ain't even sniping; they're just regularly racing, and they just run into somebody. So it is what it is. But I can understand how it gets frustrating. Like, just racing against Sally in general is frustrating. So, sometimes emotions get high.
Oh my god, dude. I don't even want to talk about Sally, bro. Like, I hate it because, like, when I see people switch to Sally, and it happens so much in rank, I play rank so much that I know people's, like, when they get upset when they lose because they switch to Sally. It happened so many times when I play off stream that it's ridiculous, because it's like, half the time I'm trying to race regular racers, non-meta. You switch to Sally because you feel that's the only racer that you can use to beat me in, and then you're gonna force me to pick a fucking OP character that I don't want to race as just to prove a point, and it's so annoying. It is so annoying. Especially when you're streaming, because when you're streaming, you definitely don't want to look like you're getting your ass beat all the time. And I'm just, as a content creator, nobody wants that. You know what I'm saying? And when you see people switch to Sally, it's like, bro, now I got to be Toxic, and I got to pick Sally just to give you a taste of your own medicine. And I don't even want to do that because that's boring as shit to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, fun fact, Dino didn't enter because of her. Straight up, just because of her. On the last.
He
I
didn't
was
want
wondering
to
why
deal with
Dino
Sally.
didn't enter, but I guess it was Celia because Dino
She's
could
definitely
be
a
ahead,
problematic
and
racer.
yeah, so he probably just didn't want to deal with it. I understand.
You know, it's funny now that I mentioned that, I guarantee you next time I stream, that's all I'm gonna fucking see is Sally's.
Probably. I mean, she's a strong racer, so anybody could. I mean,
And literally
shit.
anybody can win with Sally. That's how good her stats are. Because I've noticed, like, a lot of times there are some people, and no names, but there's just some people they can't win with any other character, but then they can win with certain characters like Sally. So they're like, yo, like, let me level her up to 50. So there's a lot of less skilled players with maxed out Sallys, and then now they're able to just like destroy anybody. So yeah, it can be annoying.
Look, that's all I'm saying is, I'm not trying to be toxic on Sally, yo. So don't do that to yourselves. 'Cause I have a maxed out Sally. She damn near goes 160 miles per hour. You won't go toe to toe with my Sally.
And
That's all I'm saying.
the combat is too high. You might be stunned for 10 seconds. Like, be careful.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of crack cocaine Game Loft was on when they came out, but their character.
It's Game Loft.
Yep.
It's Game Loft.
When you look at, yeah, they got a lot of fucked up shit. When you look at her ability, it's not even a slowdown. It says freeze. Because there's a difference between the slowdown and the free. Like, Sadness has a slowdown. Sadness, you get slowed down, but you can still use your abilities. You can still drift. You can still whatever. Sally freezes you. So she freezes you out of every mechanic. So you're just like a sitting duck. So, which is why it's gonna be very interesting to see how Frozone works. Because according to Frozone's abilities, or what they have listed, it says Frozone freezes you. So I wonder if Frozone's freezing you is like Sally. But we'll see.
God, I hope not, because that's gonna be a fucking, oh my god. Tomorrow's gonna be a shit show, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Did you guys see the Toxik clip? Like the one where he says like he got his time trial ruined by Frozen Bro. That actually his ability actually looks crazy.
Yeah, and that's weird. That's a PC, not a PC. That's an AI Frozone without crew. So a Frozone with crew.
Man,
and we don't know his stats.
He might be a problem, man. I mean, we know he's a defender, so he gonna be a bitch to deal with.
Already good
for that. Yep.
Yeah, a defender that's not a lightweight. So, and from his stats, from the level 1 stats, he had a faster top speed than Mrs. Incredible, so he will be faster than Miss Incredible. So he will, at bare minimum, be a high speed middleweight. So,
okay.
He could be a heavyweight. I think Mr. Incredible looks like he got some good speed. I know Mr. Incredible's a heavyweight for sure. I think Frozone might be up there with Jack Skellington in terms of speed, but we'll see.
We'll see. We'll see.
This is out of context, bro, but dude, I fucking hate Miss Incredible, bro. She's so bad. She's actually horrible.
Yeah, she's not good. Like, here's the thing, like, they got characters that kind of have like lasso abilities. Like, I think there's like Woody and Rapunzel, where you hit one and you're in control of it to launch yourself forward. But hers, it's just one. She's a stretchy woman. Like, her arms should go out further and grab. Because sometimes you'll use her and she doesn't grab anything. And then 2, when she does grab something, it's usually a wall that's messing you up on a turn. So she just is very clunky, doesn't work right. It'd be nice if she could like extend her arm super forward like Woody's lasso, maybe grab the ground or something, but nah, they don't got it working like that. Or maybe not just like propel you into, like, one thing they could fix is like maybe just her extending her arms forward and grabbing something just gives you like a speed boost, but doesn't necessarily like launch you into like a direction. Like, like Joy, when she gets her orb, she gets a speed boost. She's not, she gets 5 speed boosts. Miss Incredible gets 5 arm dashes, which is just clunky. But yeah, and then her auto is just slow. Oh yeah, she's
I don't know, man. I mean, I was talking to Sammy the other day, and it sounded like he thought she had some redeeming qualities. So you want to talk about that, Mr. Sammy?
Yeah, that's all I hear that.
Oh, brother. Oh.
Sammy, you on mute? We can't hear you.
Don't tell me my man sleep, bro.
Damn.
Hold on, he's on an earlier time zone than all of us, so he shouldn't be asleep.
Oh man.
Stay off the lane.
I'm here. I was just giving
Dave Blunt's head ass, bro.
I was just giving Ishnik a happy birthday on the stream. So
Okay. Happy birthday, Mr. Ishnik.
yes, sir.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Ishnik.
Feliz cumpleaños.
So what was the question you guys were asking?
Nano was calling you out.
about-
You said Miss Incredible got some redeeming qualities, so talk about it.
Yeah, so I know she is janky, but what I've noticed in practice, I guess, I don't know how practical this is because I haven't used it in like a rank setting or anything like that, but I know in World Tour on the, I think was it World Tour, the limited event where you gotta have her at level like 50, and currently I had her at level 40. I do use her normal activation on straights only because the propelling is like I guess it's like a poor man's Woody lasso. And if you just have her on a straight and use her normal activation, it's nice to use. However, don't use it when you're using boost. I would hold your boost and use her normal activation first, and then use the boost right after that. It works a lot better. Or if you hop while on a straight while using her normal activation, I've noticed that is also good. But it's always a 50-50 if you use it on a turn. Like me and Angel discussed, if you get it right, you could get her arms to reach on the right side that you need it to be when you're doing a drift. However, if you miss like a split second, her arms will stretch out to the opposite side that you don't want to be on. So it could fuck the drift. And if you're boosting while trying to bust the corner and drift, your boost is going to get fucked as well. So that's why I say with that ability, we're just using her arms with the normal activation, it's better not to use boost unless you're in a straightaway. And if you're on a straightaway, hold the boost till after you use a normal activation. Apart from that, her auto is okay. Like if you think about it on tracks like Candy Kingdom, when you gotta go around a spiral, it's nice. But the fact that it's slow, it does hurt. But I can see where she could be used or where her ability can be useful. But apart from that, if you have to find workarounds for an ability to be useful instead of it just being useful off the bat, then it's bad. It's a bad, I guess, execution on the developers because this is something they should have foreseen.
We know game loft developers ain't lit at the game, so they not even gonna understand like if the character is good or
At this
not.
point, they don't play their own game.
And this is why I say we need like a test build. Like all players should have access to a test build of the game so that we can see future things that they're gonna drop into the game or future updates towards gameplay that we can test out ourselves and give them proper feedback. So we can let them know, nah, you got to change this because the ability's kind of whack. It's not working right. Instead of them taking like 4 seasons to address an issue.
Yeah, what their development time
is trash.
It's like, what's the development time going to? Have more ways to monetize the game? Development time should have definitely went to the abilities. This is why I, feel like they really rushed. What's it called? The Incredible Season out. Because there's a bunch of bugs with it. In some of the time trials, I'm sure you guys might have ran into the computers spawning at the start line. So sometimes you're like on a good run, and all of a sudden you get stunned because the computers just randomly or just get spawned in, or the fact that Miss Incredible's abilities just don't work and are janky. I think they wanted to bring some life to this game, so they came out with the Incredible Season now, but they definitely needed to have some more time in the oven, I feel like. Cause yeah, bro, that ain't it at all. Even the tracks, there's some like invisible walls on the track, like that short track. Like when you go on that, like right before the finish line, you try to take a left, there's like an invisible like boundary or something like that kind of blocks you. There's that. The fact that every single Incredible map in ranked is one lap, You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, what the fuck's going on, man?
They fixed that actually.
In ranked?
Yeah, I've been playing ranked today, and the credible maps are either 2 laps, 3 laps, or 4, depending on the size.
Yeah. It only took what, the end of the part 1 of the season, right? It only
no
took that long.
communication about it. No communication about it.
They didn't even want to address it, all the things, so they just going to sneakily fix the issue. Okay. But I am, I am at least glad that they added some more laps, because the Incredibles map is fun when you do have 2 or 3 laps, but 1 lap is not. It really ain't. Also, I think they need to test their game when it comes to the rails. I hate how the rails send you into the wall. Like, why not just have it turn a little bit more so it can we can get turned into the track? Because it actually slows down. Like, if you look at anybody's time trial, whether it be, Angel, Wolf, Micromass, whoever it is making time trial videos, if you look, nobody takes the rail. Cause why? That shit sends you right into a freaking wall. It's not like good design.
It's like they only tested the game at like level 15 or something.
Yeah. So maybe if you're slow, you don't go into the wall, but everybody got level 50 at this point, level 40. So like,
it's not even that, guys. Come on, you guys know how these devs drive in the game. They drive like bots. Not even bots, because bots drive better than them. They drive worse than bots. So them being on the rail and then them hopping right off the rail, it probably works out for them, because they're not even playing the game right. Which is funny to say, because they're the ones who made the game, but
They need somebody who actually plays the game.
Wasn't that AJ? Well, I heard AJ.
But AJ plays the game, but guess what? He's a community manager. He's not a developer. So his whole job was just to tell us what Gameloft wanted him to tell us. So he had no parts of
But if he's the middleman, he should have a say in that regard. Like, if the community is telling him, that's what I mean. If the community is telling him, okay, this needs to be addressed, AJ, can you look at it? And AJ looks at it, he should be able to go to Gameloft
like they
and
moved
say,
to their own beat, bro.
Yeah, like when they did the Battle Pass changes, I'm sure AJ wasn't a fan of it, but at the end of the day, he still has to tell us what Gameloft is telling him to tell us. So I don't think it's up to AJ. Once he don't even work for the company no more, but just any community manager, we got to remember, it's not the community manager that's making these changes, it's Gameloft themselves. So we don't want to shoot the messenger. Let's make sure we don't shoot the messenger. But yeah, it's they definitely, the middleman does need to at least maybe like bring up some of these issues to the developers at least.
I mean,
so wasn't that what he was doing though?
No, I mean, for some stuff, I feel like some of the community managers don't really take some suggestions serious. I feel like they pick and choose what feedback they want to give to the developers and which ones they don't. But for all we know, maybe they are giving the developers our feedback, and maybe whoever's in control of the direction of this game, it's like, man, fuck y'all suggestions. We're going to do it this way. So we don't really know.
Yep. Definitely a possibility, man.
So, but Miss Incredible, the long story short, she trash. But
dumpster juice.
I think so far out of this collection that we've seen, Violet's the best racer.
Yeah. She's the best I win the game. I'd go to
Violet, Falcon was using Violet very well in the solos tournament. Using that like a high handling track, and I did good. I got like third with her, but it's when you use her portal, not her portal. When you use her shield and you bump into people, you get 160 miles an hour, and you can take off. Now you get protection, so that's crazy. Like Violet can reach those speeds with protection. Meanwhile, Dash, it's getting slower speeds without protection. That's bad balancing.
So one thing that's holding Dash's ability back is that it has no invulnerability.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that they need to add it, just make it invulnerable.
Even in the movies, I've barely seen Dash get hit by anything. So like, Why the
he's a
heck is
speedster.
him and invisibility not getting vulnerability?
Yeah, it would be lore accurate. Just have him be a speedster like the Flash, and he phases through. He phases through attacks whenever he's running.
Okay, the
or
man's
something,
not that fast.
Dash low-key's one of the slowest speedsters when we consider speedsters like the Flash, Quicksilver, so on and so forth. He's not that fast. But
He's got more of a
Sonic
chance
the Hedgehog
up against like maybe Quicksilver.
maybe MCU Quicksilver, but Marvel.
Yeah.
X-Men Quicksilver. Hell no.
What about A-Train?
X-Men Quicksilver. A-Train?
Nah, A-Train's too fast
that'd
for
be good. Wait, when Dash gets a little bit older, he give A-Train run for his money.
I don't know, man. I think A-Train's pushing.
A-Train is fast, but
Yeah, I think A-Train's like, how isn't A-Train like close to Quicksilver, if not?
no, A-Train's on the juice. He almost had a heart attack running and stuff. And I think let's compare. Let's do the comparison because A-Train.
Hold on. No spoilers for the recent season. I did not see that.
He said, "Hold on, this
Actually,
close."
You didn't spoil nothing for me yet, but
okay, no spoilers. But A-Train, there was a scene where he was at a track and field. This is season 1. He's on a track and field meet, and I think he was racing against another speedster, and he lost to that other speedster. And like they ran the 400 meter in like 6 seconds. Dash. He was putting thumbnails on people's or tacks on people's chairs going so fast that even the camera couldn't pick up on them. So Dash, if you can't pick up on Dash on the camera, like I think that's faster than 6 seconds. Like I think Dash might be quicker than A-Train, to be honest.
he might be.
Whenever
I think of A-Train, I know he's fast one. I think of Dash, he just seems a little bit more swifter to me.
But you gotta think about it. Like, I guess an elite 400 meter time is like 45 seconds, right? If A-Train
like 43.
Yeah, something like that. So if you're doing it in 6 seconds, that's approximately like what, 7 to 8 times faster than elite time. So I mean, at that point, you're hardly gonna be seen on camera as well.
I mean, they got the slow-mo on them. There ain't no slow-mo on Dash when it comes to the school surveillance, man. I'm just put some respect on Dash, But to get to to the other side, Dash was getting hawked down by Syndrome's lackeys on the little hover things. Dash was getting ran down low key, even though he's running on water, which is dope. They were still able to keep up with him. So, hey, you ain't keeping up with A-Train. I will set up the side. A-Train leaving your ass. I don't care what kind of helicopter you got. So, but yeah, I think get back to the Violet part. Yeah, Violet's the season winner so far of the Incredibles. She can go, 160 if she bounces off of people. She has protection. She has boost management. She's a well-designed character. The only thing holding her back is her being a lightweight because she has, slow lightweight speed. But I think her abilities make up for it. So I think Miss Incredible needs more fine-tuning, and I think Dash needs a little bit more fine-tuning. So
only thing holding her back is if she was a trickster. Can you imagine? That defense,
Violet.
Violet, yeah.
I mean,
I think Violet's good as a defender.
I think she
is. But can you imagine boost management with Violet as well as the protection that she got with her?
She could keep a boost though. She doesn't need to be a trickster.
Yeah, but she could keep boost regardless. That's what I'm saying. And she got defense.
What are you talking about? A defender has usually has more defense than a trickster.
I get that, but because her unique ability offers her protection, that's why I'm saying, imagine she was a trickster. She'd be OP.
I mean, she's not gonna run out of boost though.
Say that again.
She's not gonna run out of boost because of her kit, and she's a defender.
Yeah, but if she's a trickster, she's even better because
she would have to drift less, so she could maintain the boost that she gets from her charge. I could see that. But I think honestly, she benefits more as a defender because one, she has an ability that gives her shield. She can side bash and get shields, and if she's in the middle of the pack, she gets the defender boost, so it maintains her nitrous. So she has a lot of boost management and maintenance.
Also,
stack.
also with how her ult is, like the charge one that makes you invisible and gives you double bar, you can go for charge shield with it and just snipe someone. It's a small thing, but yeah.
I think she's good. Trickster, I know a lot of people like, oh, I think she might be Trickster because she's purple. And, purple is the color of Tricksters in Speedstorm, but...
Oh, man.
Sometimes opinions are complex and sometimes they simple, but, I think her being the defender makes sense.
I think we got too many defenders this season. I'm not going to lie to you.
I mean, didn't we get one of each class? Well, I guess we got technically 2.
Yeah, I think Frozone should have been a Trickster.
No, he should have been a Speedster.
I was thinking that too, but I also think Trickster would have worked out just fine too.
I will say no because I want Frozone with a motherfucking little purple hat. Oh, let me throw some purple at you.
Yeah, but his
good
boost
on that.
his boost management would be cold.
Hold on, what if we got bombs? that would have been.
That would be something too. But I think Frozone being a defender works because if you look at the movie, it's lore accurate. He did a lot of defending. He saved the kids. He defended the kids. He defended himself with the ice. Like I can see him being a defender. Like it is a defensive ability.
Valid too, because with her barriers and shit.
Yeah, she saved them in the explosion when they were in that castle or something. Saved the whole family. The what's it called? The airplane was going down and exploding, and she saved them with the portal. So she's definitely a defender.
Hold on, my biggest question is how come we ain't get no syndrome?
He's a mentee.
How come we didn't get what?
What happened?
Probably too much characters.
Yeah, but they could have just saved the Moana till the live action Moana movie and just gave us like a full set of Incredibles characters. Like, how we not get
to capitalize off of the
They want the movie. If they didn't give it a season, because Lilo and Stitch is Hawaii, and they're like, bro, they want to market that in some aspect. So, they gave, which I hope Moana's a speedster. That would be nice. Like I think it would make sense.
So we didn't get no Jack or Syndrome, but they'll probably be mid-season racers.
Well, it's an inside-out situation because we didn't get embarrassment and we didn't get envy, and embarrassment and envy are not crew members. So that means they could be added later. Maybe Jack and Syndrome could be added later. Cause I mean, they even gave us a Jack and Syndrome player icon or avatar. So it's kind of weird that they gave us that, but then not the characters or
like, this is the best we can do, guys. Here you go.
Yeah, so maybe later in the future we'll get a lightweight Jack, and then we'll get a freaking Syndrome or something.
Syndrome better be nice. I'm not gonna lie. If he's ass,
if the game survives that long.
Right.
Yeah, I was about to say that if the game survives that long.
Hey man,
like we already said on the earlier episode of the podcast with Mario Kart 10 and Sonic Cross Worlds, man. We'll
Marvel
see
Rivals.
Speedstorm, Marvel Rivals. We'll see. It lasts that long, but if it does, we could get Jack Syndrome, embarrassment, envy. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see.
Yes, sir.
But
I guess. Go ahead, Caleb.
I was gonna say, to address the graphic on the screen, because I asked Falcon and I talked about my match. But for divisions, the matchups this week, we got Darkside Riders versus the Dons of Speedstorm. That's Baturonal's team versus Falcon team. We got the Lowland Thunders versus Space Capital Letters. That's Nalissi and Cedric's team versus Manji and Kazuki, I think. And then we got the Brazilians versus the Stream Snipers. So Wolf versus me, Nano, Angel, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, that's your Premier Division matches for this week. I don't know if we got the other ones, but I know that's the Premier League.
We got the rivals up.
Okay, let me get... All right, now for the rival, we got the Legion of Zoom. The Legion of Zoom was actually in the Premier Division last season, but they got demoted because they were in a hard group and they got sixth. So the Legion of Zoom will be in the Rivals Division going against the Silver Phantoms. We got the Flaming Boomers versus Discovery Land Speedstorm Academy. We got the Couch Potatoes versus Speedstorm Academy. I don't know. I said SA. It's Discovery Land SA. But yeah, those are your matchups for the Rivals Division. And then the last division, I forgot what it's called. What's it called?
Rising Division.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so we got a third division, which is the Rising Division. And that division, we got the S-tier Speedsters versus BRZ Animal. Now, the S-tier Speedsters have a lot of good players. There's, what's his name? There's Sonic Anarchy. There's Shenanigan. There's Maisie. There's
Valix, I think.
Valix. So they definitely... KH, man. Yeah, so they definitely might rise out of this division at the end of the season. We'll see. But they are going against, some BRZ. There's some BRZ, a lot of BRZ people.
BRZ
actually,
they might actually, sorry, Caleb. I think BRZ at this point, they might lock them out and rise into the next division. There's so many unknown BRZs that we don't even race. It's crazy.
It's hard to keep track of all of them, to be honest.
Yeah. Just the other day, they were holding out. They had their best BRZ player in the tournament.
Yeah, but I do think the S-tier species are stacked. So I think that's going to be a juggernaut of a team. But yeah, it should be interesting. Another matchup, we got the Midnight Suns versus KNC. I think the Midnight Suns is Disney Devs team, and I think Awesome Gamers on that team. So yeah, that should be, that should be interesting.
That team too.
Who?
Goblin King.
Goblin King, another top player, as you see in the solo tournament, holding it down. So that's another. See, even the Rising Division got competition. So, and then we got BRZ, B-Steel versus DT. So we already talked about some of the DT members, but and then we got another group of BRZs. So don't every
man. It just takes one Brazil team to gatekeep.
Hey, Caleb, not Caleb, Sammy got flashbacks from what Brazil did to him in the World Cup, man.
Hey, man. Don't do me like that.
I want to say something. I like this part of reason that we're doing the whole, like, season 3. We're going to our team is going to disappear. Honestly, I like the idea of getting a team from Division 3 from Division 1. That must feel so if that happens to a team, that must feel so good, man. That could be
it's technically never happened before. Especially now that we have 3 seasons now.
And imagine doing it in
history.
Imagine doing it in just the 3 seasons as well.
Okay, so now that we're talking about this, let's bring up what Crusher said. Crusher said, he made a suggestion about certain teams getting promoted or demoted. What were your thoughts about that suggestion? I believe the suggestion is that he feels like the 5th place team should compete against the 5th place team in a division should play against the 2nd place team in another division or something like that. Or was it that the 6th place team, instead of getting automatically demoted, should play against the 1st place team in the division below them? How do y'all feel about that suggestion?
Yeah, that could be a thing.
So here's the thing. I think the idea is good, but I think it will, probably lock a lot of teams out of progressing from the division, which will probably cause not as much change every division. So you can't really expect. I feel like the chances of seeing people be rewarded with a new division or a stronger division won't be as high if we would go with that rule.
That's also
true. I think it's Crusher's credit. I do think it's a good suggestion because it would be a showdown match for the division. But I do like maybe some other people, not everybody, but some other people like a little bit more is the fact that the first place team in the division gets rewarded for their efforts that season.
Yes.
And get to move up and race against better competition. Because, like, let's say a team is the first place team in their division and they weren't even contested and it was just easy. At least if they move up of the league, they actually get to compete against some more even competition than just, like, mollywhopping other teams. And a team that got sixth place, instead of just losing every match again for the next season, they could actually be in the division that they can compete and dominate. You know what I'm saying? I have some good races in. So I think I like the promotion just a little bit better. But I think your suggestion is still good. But I just like the promotion idea a little bit better.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Caleb.
So, but yeah, y'all got any things about that, or y'all kind of agree?
Yeah.
Anybody else?
Either or, it's all good to me.
Well,
Yeah,
either or, but.
I agree
guess-
with you too.
Yeah, I guess if you think about, like, let's imagine like you're in like the rising team, right? And you end up winning, and you're like, yo, like, we like put in so much work. I got visions of us, kind of like what Falcon said, climbing the ranks. I can imagine it'd be kind of disheartening to just lose to the fifth place team or the sixth place team in the division above, just to stay in your division and basically go against the same people again.
Yeah.
So that, I don't know.
I think it makes it spice it up a little bit. Like
that too.
Baturonal's team, the Dark Side Riders being in the Premier Division, I think spices things up.
We gonna see what they team made of. They team can hang, but I think with their being like, if you're in like the first two divisions, if I feel like there wouldn't be any, the risk wouldn't matter if you lost all your matches. You could technically, as long as you beat the best team in the division under, you're basically gonna stay in the same team, like stay in the same division no matter what. So, like, let's say our team, if Stream Snipers wanted to bullshit or things didn't go our way, and we went like 0-6, or just we didn't win any games, we could always bank on just beating the best team in the division under us, and then we'll basically be safe. Whereas I feel like we should be
That's the definition of gatekeeping, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we should be punished for not performing good.
Yeah. I was like, Crusher's team gotta perform.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
which
true,
in the
man.
Rivals division,
That's
I think they'll have some good matches. So looking forward to see how they do in the Rivals division. But just wanted to touch on that for a little bit.
You never know. Maybe they get back.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, I'd like to actually go over every division, and I want all of us to say who we think will win every division and what team will perform, I guess, have the least good performance.
I'll do a quick, what they call it, quick round for me at least. For the Premier division, the Dons of Speedstorm, I think we'll probably end up winning. And you're like, what, Caleb? You're in the Premier Division. Why do you say that? Like I said earlier, in the solo tournaments, all of the winners were from the Dons, and not only that, but one of our good players, Dino, is playing for the Dons, and arguably the best player in the game from season 4 to like season 7, Salt Rallis, is also on the Dons. So they got a stacked ass team. So they'll probably end up winning. When it comes to the Rising division, I think, I skipped the division, I know. But when it comes to the Rising division, I think they got some talent. I do think the S-tier speedsters could win. They got KH, they got Sonic Anarchy, who won the Disney Princess tournament against me and Falcon and Toxik and Angel. So I think Sonic might be able to carry. So I think, they'll win that one. I think KH has been improving and doing way better. KH is actually on fire. He can hang with the big dogs. So I think they got a lot of talent. You know, not that, you know, I'm not trying to skip nobody, but, you know, just to make that comment. Now, when it comes to the rivals division, you know, maybe the Lowland Thunders, but I'm not sure about the rivals division. But yeah, that's my thoughts.
Nah, but you skipping like the spicy part. What team do you think is gonna perform the least good in each division?
Oh shit, the least good? Okay, so I talked about the safe option. In the rival division, maybe Speedstorm Academy, I guess. They'll probably perform the worst. In the Premier, damn, we in red. Who do I think will do the worst? Probably either Space Capital Letters or the Dark Side Riders will probably lose the division. And then for the Rising division, who will lose that? Probably one of the BRZs, because I'm not sure if all of the BRZs play at the same level of the Wolf team. I think they're a level 2 this shit. If you look at Wolf's channel, the Brazilians have different teams that compete against each other. But, you know, even though they might got BRZ in the tag, you know, that doesn't mean they all play on the same level as like Rugal, Nun, Wolf, Hayes and Quinto or whatever. So I think maybe one of the BRZ teams will get last. But
okay.
Or, you know, but BRZ, they train, they got all the Jews. Actually, no, I take that back. You know, I don't want to, you know, I might hurt somebody's feelings, but, you know, KNC or Midnight Suns might lose that division. I know the Midnight Suns have Awesome Gamer, who's a good racer, but I don't know if the rest of Awesome Gamer's teammates play at the same level as him. So,
Goblin King might hold his own.
I forget, is Goblin King on the team? So yeah. Goblin King, I forget. Here's the thing. I don't know if I have the roster, but I don't know everybody on everybody's roster team. But we'll see, man. Now that you say Goblin King, maybe KNC, because I don't even know who's on that team, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to look and see like who's in what division and stuff, because I definitely, I think it's I definitely want to answer. I don't know if there's anybody that wants to like go before me.
But yeah. Everybody else, who do y'all think is gonna win and lose the Premier?
I need to see the rosters.
Hey, open up, go to the announcements. You'll see all the
they
teams.
Got lineups.
Yeah, you could open the form that that thing there Angel got open right now.
If you're in the Discord, just look at there's a section called lineups. It has everybody's name.
Yeah, so it's in part of it. I'm not trying to disrespect nobody. I just haven't really seen some of these people in the Rising division play competitive. It's just you know people take everything as disrespect in this fucking community. So you don't think I'm the best team? I don't get the Caleb seal of approval. You hating on me?
Oh man. Well,
like I said,
I think. Go ahead.
You know, low key, I just do think that there are some good teams in the Rising division.
Yeah, if you go to division schedule, Sammy, you could see all.
And damn, yo, Caleb, you was like throwing shade at the Midnight Suns. They got Goblin King, they got Awesome G, they got Disney Dev. They also got As This Light in there too.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
He was in the USA qualifiers. Okay.
So no, they got a team. I honestly, I just didn't know.
I take it back.
I'm sorry, Aziz. I'm sorry. No, but I think it's the only people I knew was like Awesome Gamer and Disney Dev, and I don't think I've ever seen Disney Dev compete. So I just I don't know. But I don't know. I think Like I said, I think honestly, I'll go back to my first statement. Probably one of the BRZ teams.
I've raced against some of these BRZ players. It's gonna be interesting at Rising Division. I'll say that.
All right, Sammy. Who? Okay, let's go to you, man. Who?
I'm not ready yet. I'm still going through this
He
team.
said, "I'm not ready yet." That's crazy.
Nah, I feel you, man. You gotta make sure you see all the players and stuff like that.
Yes,
So
sir.
I don't blame him.
Damn, I gotta see. Hang on. Does Angel got the?
What about you, Falcon? Do you want to give a crack at it? Like you need time to look at the teams?
At least
I am
start off in
looking
the
at
Premier
right now.
Division. Start off in the Premier Division, Falcon. Who do you think is going to be the winner and the loser of the Premier Division?
God damn it, bro.
That's the division you win.
Speak
You should
your
know.
truth, man. Speak your truth. Don't be scared, man.
I mean, the team that I think is going to win. Dude, I'm good to sound like such a fucking asshole, but my own team. We got
Okay.
players, so. And as for worst shit, oh my god, dude, every team here is fucking good.
I guess don't necessarily think about it as like the worst team, but just if, what team do you feel like would struggle the most?
Dark Side Riders, probably. Then.
Okay. Yeah.
Man,
I guess
I guess I can go next then.
I see.
All right, so in Premier Division, our division, man, I gotta give it to us. What you mean? Gotta give it to us.
Okay.
Yeah, Stream Snipers, let's go.
Yes, sir. Wait, man. I'm fucking
Which I
with
think that's very possible. It is. I think, as good as the players are on the Dons, I do think we have the talent to beat them. But
And I think in terms
gotta-
of who's, sorry, finish, Caleb.
but we definitely, it's not going to be easy. We have to play, we have to be on point.
Listen, I don't think any of these teams gonna be easy.
Definitely not.
So, like, pressure makes diamond. We've shown that we can hang in the fire, and not get discouraged if we're down, but yeah. It's gonna be a sweat fest.
I think the team that performs the worst in this division will probably be Dark Side Riders, just because they did move up from the previous division, which was the Rivals division. So they might find it a bit harder going against stiffer competition. In terms of the Rivals division, honestly, Crusher and his team might be making a statement and just, stop that whole division just so they can get back to the Premier Division. So I think they might win that division. Who might perform the worst in that division, though? That is
I said
a tricky
Speedstorm
one.
Academy because they kind of struggled in last season.
Aren't there two Speedstorm Academy teams?
Yeah, there are two. I swear they're both in the
That's
Rising
what the
division.
SA. I think the Discoveryland SA. I think was the other Speedstorm Academy.
Oh, but they changed their name?
Yeah, they said they would change their name. One of them.
Okay. I'm actually happy they did that.
So I think in terms of the Rivals division, who might be the worst team, yeah, I guess I'll go with Caleb. If you're performing pretty bad last season, I don't expect you to change unless you have a different roster or everyone's just leveled up. So that's my answer for the Rivals division. For the Rising division, this is tricky because all the teams look like
Austin
could
said
come
you
out of
really
there.
gonna diss the Suns like that.
Oh,
Like I said, I gave you credit, but I just don't know if your team plays at the same level. I don't, and I guess the only person I knew was Disney Dev, which I just haven't seen Disney Dev compete, bro. So and here's the
honestly,
thing: one thing we learned about the divisions is one player cannot carry a team. You got to have a strong team. So no disrespect, but I
Nano.
forgot that Goblin King was on your team. I forgot that Aziz, Denny Mutsu. So I had to take that back. But like I said, no disrespect.
Awesome said that's true. Said that's true.
Okay.
Is
Did
it?
you call me? Did you call me Caleb? Oh, not Caleb. Sammy.
Yeah, our boy Alexander is on Silver Phantoms. Isn't that in the Rising
Heard that,
Division?
man. Alexander came back, man.
Isn't that team in the Rising Divisions?
Yes, I believe.
Right.
Wait, is that Alexander's team?
Yeah, Silver Phantoms. Are they in the Rising Division?
Yeah, they're from Rivals Edition. Yeah.
Rival?
That's
Yeah,
the team
'cause
that got put
remember-
into the rivals, right?
Yeah, Silver Phantoms.
Ooh, you know what? And Yerik's on that team too.
Oh, and your boy, my boy Kenzo's on this as well.
Oh, you know what? Let me make my
Eric and
yo,
Kenzo. Oh, that's a strong team.
Crush's team. I don't know if they're gonna win this division. I'm changing my pick to Silver Phantoms. I'm sorry.
Damn, man.
So I gotta look at these lineups, man. It's very important.
You don't think Crush's team could take on the Silvers?
I think they could take on the Silvers, but I think the Silvers got some guys out there that look like they want to make a name for themselves. I think Crush's team, they already got names, so they already comfortable. That's why they fell out of the Premier Division.
And so let me ask you this. Do you feel like Crusher's team could fall into the trap of, because they're in a division lower than previous,
underestimating
they
their
might feel
opponents?
comfortable?
Yep.
Yeah, they might get comfortable, and especially if they go up against Silver Phantoms, where Crusher might not know these racers, and then all of a sudden, they're running up points on them.
Yeah, I think that's what happened to, no disrespect, because we got one of our teammates was a former member of this team, but I think that might have been a Breath of the Storm thing as well, because I think maybe they felt like they got a lot of talent and they would win their division, and then they ended up getting second place. Because I think they had Cosmic, Absent, Monstero, and some other good players. I think Cosmic Chaos. So you would think with that team, who? You would think with that team that they would be able to win that, division, but Baturonal and their team had something else to say. So I think
you know what that is? You know what that is too, Caleb? And the rest of you guys? Anything competitive, when you go against teams or competition that you think is lesser than your own, sometimes you play down to the competition. And sometimes when you play down the competition, you might find yourself in a sticky situation, because sometimes you'll underestimate a team and they could be a lot greater than you expected. So when you play down to a competition, you're not prepared now. And all of a sudden, this team here is ready for you because they got a chip on their shoulder and they want to prove something. So I think Silver Phantoms is definitely going to be that team in the Rivals Division.
You got me thinking about. You got me having some. I gotta do some thinking, Mr. Sammy.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. But in terms of the Rising Division now, this is gonna be tough because any of these teams in the Rising Division could win, and any of these teams in the Rising Division could perform the worst. I think it's just very balanced. That's what it looks like.
I think there's a lot of talent in the Rising Division. They're new to the divisions, but I think I can see a lot of those teams moving up.
Isn't there only one team that moves up?
Yeah, but like throughout the season.
Potentially two. it's potentially 2 that can move up.
Yeah, so
Man,
DT, cause y'all are in this group. I don't think you guys are gonna lose this group. Y'all have a lot of talent, but I will say your biggest ops in your division is probably gonna be the S tier speedsters
and maybe France.
and the Midnight Suns,
KNC.
so.
Nah, I think KNC because they're France.
Who does KNC got?
But is it one of those French? No, there's good Frenchmen, and then there's the boosters. So
No, but I think this French team could be like, you know how Brazil got their own little like different teams. I think this could be another French team.
I see a lot of French people boosting in the high end PRs, bro. I don't think it's the same.
Hold on, let me see what's their.
They got a Brazilian wolf, and now we got a French wolf, guys.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold it to you. I'm looking at the KNC roster. I don't know not one person in this roster.
You say yeah, same here.
No disrespect, but I just don't recognize any of these names.
I have seen. I
maybe
think
France is building these teams up. You never know. Next World Cup is coming up.
I think it's Mommy Dino. You got Dino 2.0, so you never know.
Jeez, another Dino burner.
That one's
That's
the only
crazy.
one that I think I've seen it rank because
I've seen Driven. I think I've seen Driven as well.
Oh, wait, Driven's on there?
Yep.
And he's a captain.
Okay, that's someone that I recognize, but everyone else, no.
And they're all French. I know the French server that Dofrakis has is pretty large. So, I don't know. They're a question mark, so I can't really speak on them. But, honestly, I could... man. Hey, man. Midnight Suns might come out of the Rising Division.
Okay. Why you think that?
I don't know. I've seen a lot of them in our streams. I'm not saying I don't see a lot of other races from other teams in our streams, but I've seen them in our streams a lot. And every time I see them in the comments, they always talk about how they want to get better and how they're going to prove something to the community. So I think this is one way to do it because, you know, if they win their division, that means we're going to be talking about them. And good press is always good. So I think the Midnight Suns is looking to come out their division. However, I do think if they don't win, they'll be second, and S-tier Speedsters will win their division. But my pick is going to be Midnight Suns, just for that fact. Cause I know Valix is crazy on that team. I know Sonic is crazy too. It's the 1-2 punch on that team. But I think Midnight Suns might be more balanced.
Okay.
And then the worst performing team. Oh man. Damn. It might be DT.
That does the work.
Oh, they added Young Link. They added Young Link to their.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
They did add Young Link, so Young Link is a really good player.
I will say DT.
He's AFK at this moment.
Nah, they added him. Oh wait, hold on. No, they added him to the roster because before they didn't add him to the roster. Now they added him to the roster, so that means he's gonna play.
Okay. Actually, that changed my pick then.
I know me and Angel, we have personal experience racing with DT. There's Sony. Sony's good. It can hang with the big dogs. There's DT. It's L's Child, who's really improved in the game, can hang with the big dogs. They got Trashy Hans. They got Kel Girl, both who are really good, great players. So I think you might be underestimating them a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you guys seen Trashy's performance in a solos tournament. So
she was hanging up some stuff.
She was hanging with
picking up some stuff.
What Caleb has, and fucking Toxik. So like, I mean,
You know what?
if she can hang with the big boys like that, oh man.
I will. If she was
it might
hanging,
be KNC then. It might be KNC then, because we
Wait,
don't know.
I just want to make.
Hold up, you said that Toxik hasn't. That's Group A. She was in Group D.
She was.
But I
No,
mean,
he's
that
talking
Group
about the
D still
family
had-
cup. He's talking about the family cup.
Oh,
I will say too, that family cup. I'm gonna be honest. I got a secret. Like, bro, I went to the dispensary, and I got these things because y'all know what ghost peppers are, right? I got some motherfucking edibles that say fucking scary potent ghost edibles and shit, bro. I took one and nigga, I was high for like a week, but it was like literally like that day. I think it was the day before.
Damn.
And then, bro, I was
Are you saying you were lagging?
You saying you got delay, man?
You got the info lag, bro? Is that what you're saying?
It sound like you hazing it up, man.
It sounded like he was on a delayed system.
I don't know, man. It's Caleb. You out here talking about haz with the excuses, man. I'm like, what's going on, man?
Hey man, Nano, you better be on top of this guy at Pause when it comes to our matches. Our matches. Cause I'm not trying to hear Caleb telling me he took an edible before one of the matches.
He'd be like, you killer, what happened? He'd be like, yeah.
Motherfucker said he was high for like a week, man.
Caleb, you can't be taking no edibles for a month.
Right, input delay is crazy.
You gonna have to wait till the solos to be taking edibles, man.
Yeah, you can take them on a solo, shit.
Yeah, you could definitely take them in the solo scale. Oh man, that's hilarious, man.
Yeah, that was the crash out moment of the episode.
Oh man, it's never a dull moment, man.
So, Nano, did you say who you got on the Rebel division?
No, I didn't.
I mean,
I was waiting.
right.
But I will do mine right now. So, damn.
Oh.
What happened?
Man, I crashed and burned, man. He probably comes back. He probably comes back. His shit probably died.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Man,
Man, we just worried about you, man. We like, damn, he eat another edible?
Did you say who you got on?
Oh, snap. All right, man. So, for me, the Premier Division, the team that I have winning, I gotta agree with Sammy, man. I'm riding for my team, man. I got faith in my team. Like, we raced everybody in our group, in our the Rivals Division show. We know the talent level we're going up against, but I definitely think we got what it takes to get the W.
we do. I will say, just off of that, like every single solo winner of the solo tournament, I have beat in some kind of competitive aspect before. So I know I can't, even though I haven't won a tournament yet. I have beaten every player that's won the solo tournament. So
Yes, sir. So that means it's possible, man.
it is. It is.
Mm-hmm. So I'm riding with my team for the W. When it comes to the team that I think might perform the least in our group, I'm definitely gonna have to give it to Dark Side Riders, only because I feel like our division is different from the division they just came out of. Now, granted, I think they're a great team, I think they got some amazing racers, but you know, this is the big boy leagues, man. Like every team is like a huge threat. So, like you get caught lacking, it's over for you. So I don't know. I don't know if they're ready for that pressure yet, man. So, I got them at being the least, but you never know, man. You never know, man. That's respectable. Hey, Toxik, of course, man. I gotta ride for mines, man. But for the rivals division, okay, so
Wait, you didn't say? Oh yeah, never mind. You good?
So for the rivals division, I'm probably gonna go with hold on, let me see who Silver Phantoms got, man. I gotta see that list again, man.
Man, you gotta look.
I do, man. I gotta make sure my pick is on point. All right. So Silver Phantom. Okay, so okay. So they got Alexander, Yerrick, Makito, Kenzo, Nianco, and Tyone. So they got some good talent, man. They got some good talent. I'm not gonna lie, man. I think I'm gonna have to go with the Silver Phantoms with the W, man. I think they're gonna upset Crusher's team. Like, for me, I actually think very highly of Mr. Alexander. I think Alexander is an underrated racer in this game. And, I think he's probably going to make some waves for the team. Yerrick just made it to the final, so he could definitely, he could definitely hang. Even though, that might have not been his best performance in the finals, I think he's definitely a very exceptional racer. I think Makito's good. He was in the Disney Princess tournament with us. Kenzo's very skilled. I think everybody knows that here. And it's been a while since I raced Nianco and Tyone. Is it Tyone or Tyjone? I think it's Tyone. But from what I remember, I believe they were good racers. So I don't know, man. I think Alexander, Yerk, and Kenzo are like, them together are like really strong. So I definitely think they gonna make Crusher's team work for that. So in terms of the team that I think that might kind of fall short. Wait, hold on. Who are Couch Potatoes? Okay, so Couch Potatoes, Anonymous, Mr. Game & Watch, Hitsuyaga, Tom 4K, Galvanator, and that three-headed monkey. Flame Boomers. I guess if I had to pick, I'm probably. Do y'all remember who did better out of Speedstorm Academy and Discovery Land? Like the first season? Cause I think I used to get the teams mixed up because the name. I'll probably just I would probably say one of the Speedstorm Academy teams for me. Yeah, for the Rising division, the team that I think that's gonna come out of that is S tier Speedsters. I feel like they kind of too stacked. Because not only do they have Sonic, but they have Felix, they have Maisie, they got KH Fan, and KH Fan has actually gotten a lot better in my opinion. They got Shy, and they got Brett Shenanigans. Now, in my opinion, I think just having Sonic, Felix, and Maisie alone is like really strong. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be pretty hard to beat that team. It's gonna be pretty hard to beat that team. I don't know if I'm seeing a team that could kind of rival them at the moment, but you know, we will see, man. We will see. And the team that I probably have like getting the L, or not getting the L, but I guess having the least good performance. I'm probably gonna have to say KNC because I don't know. I only know like one or two of their players. The others I don't know. So it's that team is like a real question mark for me. When it comes to the Brazilian teams, I feel like the Brazilian teams, because they're probably around like Wolf and them, they might not be on the same level skill wise, but I feel like they probably absorb a lot of like information and, you know, strategies and probably like tech and stuff from, you know, being probably in that Discord or, you know, being around, you know, it just seems like the Brazilian guys, they like roam in the packs, you know. So I feel like they're going to be pretty formidable. And, you know, when it comes to DT, I actually think DT got some nice talent on the team. I do think them adding Young Link helps them out a lot. When it comes to Sunny, I haven't really raced Sunny that much, but I have heard that he's pretty good. Obviously, we know Trashy is good. I think Cowgirl is good. I probably need to race against El Child a little bit more, but overall, I think DT got a good team, man. So I think it's on KNC, and you know that's my picks.
Oh, you ready for mine?
Yes, sir.
So this is who I have. I mean, now for the Premier Division, I mean, I gotta go with the Stream Sniper, my team. You know what I'm saying? Gotta go with my team. And I even do
Yes,
you one
sir.
better. I feel like the finals is gonna be the Dons versus Stream Snipers. It's a rematch. That's gonna be the finals of that division.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
This time, you know, we get it back in blood, baby. It ain't gonna be no 4-point difference.
Mhm.
And then unfortunately, shit, damn, talking shit. I think the team that's gonna do the worst, unfortunately, Dark Side Riders. for that. Now for rivals, I want to say, no, sorry to parted. I know you're my boy and all, but so are Phantoms. So are Phantoms. I get like I race with my boy Kenzo too much to not have faith in his team, because like that man is definitely a savage. and I even raced them in private lobbies too. So it's not just the crew either. Like I've raced him in private lobbies, and he does just as good. So definitely giving it to Silver Phantoms. I think the finals, and that's going to be Legion of Zoom versus Silver Phantoms, though. Could be.
Okay.
I don't know much of the other teams right now to actually, you know, because there might be a sleeper team here. They got a lot better, and they might end up being in the finals. But I think the worst team is going to be Speedstorm Academy again.
Okay.
And then now for the rising divisions. This one, judging on the players, definitely gonna be at S tier speedsters taking this one. But my prediction for the finals is gonna be the S tier speedsters versus DT. That's gonna be my projected final.
Okay. Damn. So let me ask you. So you got DT beating the Brazilian teams, and you got them beating the Midnight Suns.
Like I'll just chime in. You know, maybe Angel feels different, but I will say every Brazilian team is not on the same level as Wolf's team. I'll just say that.
Yeah. Not to disrespect the other BRZ teams. I don't know or race these people, so I'm trying to remember how everybody races, and like Midnight Suns is gonna be a top team there. So like that's another one that might be in the final actually too. You know, like I'm kind of conflicted on that one, but like I've raced a lot of these people in these teams, you know. But the BRZ people, like I know like none, you know, the top boys, but I've never raced like the basically Animal or Bestial. Like, so I don't know to make a fair judgment on those teams.
Okay.
KNC is gonna definitely be the one that loses those.
Okay. Hey, you never know, man. What if KNC might surprise?
Hey man,
You know,
what if KNC's the high tier French team?
You never know.
Right? That'd be scary, man.
I mean, look, you never know, because you know what, in this damn Discord, you don't know who the hell is who is sometimes.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. You said KNC. I love me some KFC. You know what I mean? Shout out to
Okay, bro. Yo, what? Are you sure you didn't eat an edible?
No.
Oh man. Yo, no, yeah. See, I don't know. KNC, I just don't know those people other than like Mammy Dino, but like it's just, I don't know. There's not enough info on that team.
Damn.
I mean,
What if
unless
Mammy Dino
they're
is
burner
Dino's
accounts
girl?
and shit, and I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? That might be the best team in that thing, and they rise up.
That would be crazy, man.
What Mammy Dino?
Yeah, man. Dino's girl, man.
Wow, shit.
Can you imagine?
Damn.
No, I thought you were saying like a motherfucker got a Smurf account in another division, and then they got a the Premier and they playing in the freaking Rising. That'd be crazy.
Damn, you told me Maxi got 3 burners or 2 burners?
Hey, if you didn't pay attention, they never play at the same time. For a reason.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh man.
Let me find out Dino can speak French.
Hey, you never know, man. I mean, so Thrallus on the team, so you know they probably trying to reunite.
Shit. That's crazy.
It's like, is that you?
Yo, stop it.
You told me you retired.
Don't wish that it existed. Can you imagine? It's like, yo, then you just literally collect all the Infinity Stones and just snap your fingers and that's it? Like,
Maxi's like, I've been the best on Maxi, now I gotta be the best on Dino.
that's crazy.
Hey man, you never know, man. You know, Miami Dino, hey, if they start climbing the ranks, man, let's just say we kind of peeped it first.
Oh, you heard it here first. Miami Dino hitting number 1 every single leaderboard of these divisions. Yeah, something's up.
Man, but yeah, man, that's. I mean, all in all, I think, all jokes aside, I think I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm actually very hyped for this season because we got a lot of new teams and divisions. That means it's more matches to watch as well. So it's gonna be pretty lit, man. And from what the update says, the action gonna kick off this Saturday, man. So get your popcorn
Hold
ready,
up.
Yo,
Hold up.
What's up?
I didn't finish. I only said for the Premier Division my picks. I still got rival.
Okay. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Rivals Division. Silver Phantoms are going to win.
So it looks like a lot of us got Silver Phantoms over Crush's team.
Yeah, it looks like it's unanimous.
And then for the opposite, I'm actually for the Speedstorm Academy because just I think the one that just says Speedstorm Academy, that's the one that's going to do the worst.
Okay.
And then for Rising, is it? This is the third one.
Yep.
For who's going to win, I'm going to outright say it. I actually think there's honestly a little gap because the team is just like Nano said before, pretty stacked. As here Sweetsters, they're going to win. And then for who's going to lose, I'm just going to say KNC because I don't know anyone there besides Driven. Is a question mark.
Man,
No
okay,
disrespect.
so it looks like it's so me and Falcon got KNC kind of being on the low end of the totem pole. Sammy, who did you say?
KNC.
You said KNC. What did you say, Angel?
KNC.
Caleb, what do you say?
KFC.
KFC.
Man.
That's a unanimous vote right there. Damn.
Listen. When KNC, if they turn up, man, we owe them an apology, bro.
Yep.
Hey, I can admit being wrong. I'll eat my words.
Right.
Man,
Like,
Rockets is gonna send us a message just now and tell us that's the best friendship. Oh, we got them working for the World Cup. And you telling us they're the worst team?
Yo, what if this was like Dothrakis and his boys, man? He was like, man, I wasn't in the tournament in the World Cup, man, but we here, man.
That'd be crazy.
You never know, man. You never know. I think
Dothrakis got a burner?
he might, bro. He might.
Man, everybody got burners now. Like, what's going on?
Hey, man, I don't know. I'm actually looking forward to seeing how KNC does now, man. I definitely want us to, at the end of divisions, we got to revisit this topic and see what all the teams did, man. We got to see how correct we were. So,
You know what, too? I've seen another Falcon in this game. Falcon, is that your burner?
I have seen another Falcon in this
You
game
mean
as well.
you see yeah. You want to know what's funny? One day, actually, it was like months ago, but like, I found the dude. He usually plays on Jasmine. That's all I've seen him on. But that day I was also grinding Jasmine, but he has a level 50 Jasmine. Mine's like 43, and I beat him. So I guess I'm the true one.
Damn, man. I was battling for the name, man. Hey, you know,
Right?
Man, this man Falcon, man, he chilling, man. He fucking probably just like left his controller on the level 50 Jasmine. Just raced out to level 43.
Damn.
You tried to trick us, man. You tried to trick us, man. We ain't falling.
No shot.
I want
No
to go?
shot.
Okay, hold on. You think I want to go through the torture of unlocking Jasmine, getting 100k coins per arrow? Hell nah. I'm not.
Listen, man, you might have been in your Beastman or Hard Drive Dan era. I don't know.
Damn, let me find out you pulling some Jimmy Falcon. Oh shit.
Oh, Jimmy
Yeah,
Falcon.
that's crazy.
Oh hell.
Hey man, here first, man. Everybody got burner accounts. If you don't got one, you ain't with the wave. Everybody got one, man. So
I also gonna bring up the player base.
yeah.
Hold on. Actually, I want to reveal. Toxik is actually my burner account, bro. Toxik.
Toxic burner. Yeah, so that means you got 3 tournament wins, man. That's crazy.
Damn.
I don't know. You must have been playing with your hands and your feet, man.
And his elbows and knees at this point.
Yeah, bro.
That's
I
crazy.
don't want that visual, bro. I don't want that visual in my mind, bro.
This man said he got 2 monitors. You got a foot pedal. All that shit. Playing 2 accounts at the same time is crazy.
Yeah,
That is some god level shit right there.
And we got the 2 wolves, man. So we got a Brazilian wolf and French wolf.
Who's the better
Hey,
wolf?
I'm telling you, everybody got burners, man. I'm telling you.
So
you know-
so wolf speaks 3 languages then: English, French, and Portuguese.
Yes, sir.
Now,
Damn, that's
hold up.
crazy.
Hear me out on this. What if Caleb is actually Nano's burner? He just has a voice changer, bro.
That's crazy.
Hey, man, you saying all this
That's
speedster, man? Nah, man, I got my own burner, man. Nanobot, bro.
And you got a burner on Marvel Rivals too. Like, this man told us he was us, and then me and Caleb ended up playing with him afterwards.
Wait,
like
hold up.
30 minutes later.
Tommy Kazek Benju or something. Who is that?
What?
Oh,
Somebody.
I don't know what
was
you talking about, man.
That was Sam.
What happened?
I remember Joe was a Sammy that was like a Brazilian. Hold up.
What happened?
Yeah, there was like
bro.
a period of time,
Oh,
like,
there is a Brazilian.
yeah,
His
it's a
name
Brazilian
is-
Sammy.
Yeah, his name is, he goes to my chat too, bro. It's handsome Sammy.
Sammy switching sides. He got beat by.
That's crazy. Let's find out, Sammy.
Oh man, listen, Sammy out here telling everybody they got burners, man. You probably the OG burner.
Hey, it's always someone that's cheating that accuse you of cheating. So Sammy over here trying to get the heat off of him.
Hold on.
Man, the jig is up.
We all said we have one. What about you?
I don't know, Angel. You got a burner, man?
Yeah,
No,
someone
let's be
took his
honest,
name on
Angel is
Speedstorm the other
Jimmy
day.
Track,
He
bro.
was complaining about it, remember?
Angel is
He
Jimmy
Wait,
forgot
what
to log
happened?
into his old one.
Me,
Oh,
burner, no. Never.
man, Angel say he not putting this money into no burner. Oh,
I ain't well enough onto accounts. That's
We found out Angel's
crazy.
the real thriller.
Let me find out Jimmy tracks Angel's burner account.
That's
Beefing with himself.
crazy.
Nah, man, we saying Jimmy Tracks, man. It might be fucking Zuzu his burner account, man.
That's crazy.
Angel's a double agent, bro.
Okay, bro, that's crazy. Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
Damn.
You know, Jimmy Drax is funny, but like Susu, bro, that's crazy. It's crazy.
Hey, man.
You said I bet
Hey,
in my
man.
own team. Damn. You said, damn. That's crazy.
I don't know, man. I mean, Zuzu was trying to well out on Dino, man. So,
Hey, Angel's 50-50. He wasn't able to get Dino on the what's it called, the Dons, but he got Dino on the snipers, so he did his job.
He's like, I got two teams and one of them's gonna win.
Damn.
man. Nah, but jokes aside, man, I think it's gonna be a lit season for Division, man. So I can't wait, man. It's gonna be exciting.
Overall, it's going to be fun to play with Frozone in Divisions. Frozone comes out in the next few hours.
Yes,
So,
sir.
I will be streaming, my game, my all the way to the top, my journey to #1. So if y'all want to check that out, you up at 4 a.m. I'm gonna be on it.
Damn, Caleb, you say you're staying up all night to get
I'm
it
telling you,
pulled
he's
down?
on that edible still, bro. He must have took it on New Year's Eve.
I don't know, man.
Crazy.
You might have to be careful, Caleb, man, because I saw you streaming Marvel Rivals last night for like 7 hours straight. I went to sleep and woke up. You were still playing, and things are not going well, man. So you gotta be careful with that.
And that was
You got Caleb crashing out on Rivals.
Almost about to. It's like at the start I was positive. At the end, I'm cussing at my teammate.
Yeah, man. I'm watching Caleb in his matches and all hell breaking loose, bro. Caleb trying his best though.
We're gonna have to talk about Caleb crashing out on Rivals now.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Nah, but hey, man. Speaking of Marvel Rivals, man, I think for the last topic we got the new season, man. Got the new season. I think it's tomorrow. So,
Yes, sir.
y'all excited, man?
Did they put out the new video footage on gameplay on the thing in Human Torch yet?
No, they come out on the
Nah.
part 2 of the season. Which I'm wait. I gotta talk about that. I'm scared.
Wait, you
said
said they
Human
come out
Torch-
part 2 of the season?
Yes. So I'm
Oh my
scared that
god.
this might be another Disney Speedstorm situation.
That's what
so,
I'm saying, man.
They
Oh,
said,
man.
Don't tell me that.
Out, I know, but they already got, players already got early access. So there's already like Tim the Tapman, big streamers. They've already been able to
Necros
play on
and stuff like that.
Fantastic and Miss Invisible Woman, and they went through the battle pass, and there was no Human Torch. There was no The Thing.
What?
And the developers said
Damn.
The Thing, the Human Torch, will come out in part 2 of season 1, which means that they might try to charge us 2 times for a season, just like Speedstorm.
Oh
like all of
my
these new
god.
companies, we're trying to do
Like
this.
they on
Apex
that
trying to
way.
do
Man, look what Game Loft done did.
Yeah, first Game Loft, then Apex, but then Apex got bad backlash, so they reversed it. But now Marvel Rivals, they got a lot of people who love the game and the character, so they might be like, hey, they might pay 2 times.
But I heard before the game even dropped that all the characters coming into the game were gonna be free. It's just the battle pass you'd be paying for, which is just cosmetics.
Which
So now you're telling
Yeah.
us
so
that
you
it
don't
is
have,
the
and
characters?
that's the difference. You don't
No,
have to
it's-
pay for it, but at the same
Yeah,
time,
you don't have
that's
to.
2 battle passes.
Yeah,
So-
Yeah, all the
prin-
characters
it's-
are free. But
I guess it's the principle. Like, if you did want to buy the battle pass, you would have to pay again. But I guess the saving grace is that their characters are free, unlike Game Loft where they actually lock characters behind the battle pass. So
And that's the
it's
thing
bad.
too. I want to say because we know season 0 is like $5 on the battle pass, but what if the official first season is like double the price for a battle pass, and then we all end up spending like $20 for one season?
I will say this
Hey,
about
man.
Marvel Rivals: their cosmetics are expensive. Like you look at like, oh, I want to get this character outfit like $20.
Yep, some Diablo Immortals type stuff.
Hey,
$20
them
bucks.
shit's fire though. Them shit's fire.
Yeah, that's the difference. Unlike Speedstorm, at least they are quality. They're from the movie and all of that. So yeah, they have a whole intro and all of that MVP.
Mhm.
So at least, yes, it's expensive, but at least you're actually getting your money's worth at least.
Some
Like
cosmetics
Groot, they have
actually
regular-
change how your abilities look too.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so
Yeah, that's some that eat shit, yo. They're really good at doing shit like that to make like what you buy actually look really nice. Like Diablo Immortal, they have a lot of great skins that you can buy, and they implement the same
is
thing
what-
here.
Hey, Nano, did you know that NetEase actually did partnership with Behavior to do a Dead by Daylight mobile? And all the cosmetics in that game, I think all the characters in that game were free or something like that, and you have to just pay cosmetics.
Okay, I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, so it looks like they brought back the same formula from Marvel Rivals.
It looks like NetEase is trying to become the #1 mobile game company
Hey,
with all these games
at
that they're
this
making.
point, they might, especially with Marvel
Here's the
Rivals
difference. This is what-
spearheading it.
this is what Gameloft has to think about. Like, y'all are trying to charge $16 for like a recolor or like some basic ass skin, when people are used to getting like fucking state of the art skins with different freaking animations for $16. That's why people are more unwilling to pay for y'all skins, because when we compare how much we're getting from other games, it's night and day.
Not even that, they're giving
So
us
y'all gotta
less in
up
the
the
game
quality.
now, and
Yeah,
they gave us
it's
deluxe
less, but
cards,
same.
and now we don't even have deluxe cards.
Who knows? Maybe Frozen.
No, we don't have victory animation, bro. They're gonna charge us $16 for a Frozen victory animation. I'm calling it now.
Oh my gosh, they're gonna charge us $16 for a voice pack. No, he got a voice. You just gotta pay for it.
But we already went about that. We already talked about that. Yeah.
Oh man, but I mean, I guess I don't know. I mean, I've seen. I don't know if you guys have seen the trailers for the new characters, but I ain't
have.
gonna lie, man.
Yeah.
It's they might have multiple part battle passes like Gameloft, but the content wise is looking pretty good because apparently they got 3 maps coming out for the game.
Which is fire
Next
because
season.
Gameloft sometimes don't even give us new tracks.
Exactly. Like Moana, they deserve their own track. But yeah, anyway, we already talked about that. But so you get 3 new maps. And one thing about the battle passes in Marvel Rivals is you don't have to pay for it because, bro, the just the normal design is already good. Like Black Panther, like his normal fucking skin in the game is good enough for me, bro. It's nice. They did a good job, so I don't have to pay for like another skin unless I really like it. So
Yep.
That is true.
Yeah, you're right, Caleb, about the first half and second half characters, because there's a roadmap right here versus new heroes coming first half. So the first half is just Mr. Fantastic and Invisible Woman. The second half is gonna have the Thing and Human Torch.
Jeez, right out of Game Lost playbook.
yeah, I feel like
This is
some
just something we
CEO had
gotta-
a conversation talking about, yeah, we can charge these gamers. Gaming's the biggest entertainment industry. Yeah, we're going to charge them twice. Like, bro, and then every single fucking game developer is like on the same type of time trying to do that shit, bro.
Yo,
Yes,
yo,
sir.
look at those
Oh, wait,
nerfs
hold on.
though. Look at those nerfs though. Jeff getting nerfed.
As long as they don't nerf my characters, that's a good nerf. Hawkeye getting nerfed is not
Yeah,
bad.
Hawkeye is definitely
Hawkeye
needs nerfed.
Yep.
Hella got
Hella-
nerfed too.
That's not a bad nerf either. That's a good nerf.
Yeah, they're buffing Wolverine. I know the number one Wolverine player is going to be happy about
man, he's gonna be smoking people at this point.
He is, bro.
Hey,
He
I'm
would be like a
sure.
little mini tank.
Bro, if you're smoking
People
the
been
top
sleeping on
ranked
Storm.
players in the game with Wolverine being the way he is, imagine him with a buff.
Yep.
that. Yeah, they're going to be nasty.
Bro, he's almost
Yeah,
at 40K subs on YouTube now.
Yes, sir.
Within 2 weeks. Like, that's crazy.
Prime example of, somebody talking shit about your favorite character, and
Yep,
you
and
do
you
your
proving them
thing,
wrong.
you're proving them wrong, and you just grew. Your whole YouTube channel grew because you're that good, and your skills prove it.
Angel, that's you with Punisher?
Yo, chill. I still gotta learn his movement.
Hey, man, you got that 50 bomb.
I did get that 50
yeah,
bomb. I did get that 50 bomb. I will say that.
And I'm not trying to take nothing away from Angel, but it's like a 50 bomb gonna be a little bit harder going against like grand champions a little bit. So we'll see if he's still getting 50 bombs against the grand champions. Then yeah,
I mean, Angel was
What
getting
happened?
40 bombs on PC too. Can't forget that. And he was using controller.
in bronze though, in bronze.
He wasn't playing ranked.
I'm saying, playing regular might be definitely different on PC, but
Yeah.
it's still,
I will,
Yeah, but you have to go
believe
against
me.
hackers, bro. You have to go against hackers.
Bro, no, on PC and on console, when you first join the game, there are bots. So like, or if you lose a couple, they definitely have bot lobbies in play.
Yeah, I will say to Caleb's point, as you go up in the ranks, people make less mistakes and their positioning get better, and they get more smarter, and they kind of so like let's say in the lobby that like getting 50 kills is insane, but if you could do that in like a higher rank lobby, that just means you just straight took over, bro. And usually what players would do in like higher ranks is let's say if like a Punisher is going crazy, they would probably try to adapt to the situation and probably like send somebody to try to focus the Punisher. So it's a lot of different things that could happen.
I mean, it's
Oh,
all right.
yeah, that is
It's
true.
because
I mean,
the higher lobbies haven't faced us
We
yet. That's
experienced
why.
that. We experienced that though.
Yeah,
and
we definitely
quick
did
play.
because I definitely got targeted
Angel
in
got
quick
targeted.
play, like
That's like
crazy.
a Spider-Man and like who was it, Iron Fist or Wolverine,
Mhm.
something
Yeah, they
like
was
that.
rushing my
He was
ass
getting
all the time. I'm like, and like I had no backup, so I was like, damn, I'm getting wrecked.
Hey,
And
man,
the other
I
game we
was
didn't
there
have
for
a
half of
healer.
it.
We didn't
I
have a
was there
healer,
for
right?
half of it.
Was it?
Yo, we didn't. I was the tank, and I
that
was there
shit
coming back.
crazy.
Every time I hear Angel telling me, "Oh, there's someone here," I'm like, "Oh, don't worry, I'm coming, I'm coming."
Hey, let me Angel, let me give you some advice, man. If you play Punisher and the divers start to give you a problem, you might want to pick up Namor, man, because his squids auto lock on. So if a diver rushes you or rushes your back line, the squids would auto lock on them and they will take damage trying to attack you. It's Namor, he low key kind of strong right now, so you might want to pick him
I'm
up.
trying
I
to
heard
learn how to
Namor
use
was
them. I've seen him.
low S tier or something like that.
I've seen his gameplay while
Or
I was
A tier.
playing ranked, and he was nasty. And then like, that big ass fish.
Yep, that whale.
Oh my god, yo! I was like, and I know what you're talking about because he be throwing them in the map. Those fucking
Yep.
squid things, and I'm like, yo, them shits are annoying. So
They are.
I might try
They
them.
are. I think you would like him a lot. I picked him up and I was instantly getting like 20, 30 plus kill games with him and stuff like that. So
I've never seen a bad Namor in my games. Actually, now that I think about it.
Namor
Which is
slaps,
crazy.
bro. Like his squids, you can't really ignore them because they do so much damage and their radius is like 35 meters out. So they could attack you long distance and they don't miss. So it's I think you would like him, Angel. I think you'll like him. So it's just in case like the Punisher pick ain't going well. You got another DPS in the tut.
I'm definitely have to try him out.
For me, I like to pick characters that are like good for different situations.
I'm not gonna lie. I might be playing a lot of Mr. Fantastic this week.
Hey, I'm pretty sure a lot of people are, man.
Hey, that's
A lot of
Luffy.
people are.
Luffy X4, baby. We
Because
got
Mr.
Falcon.
Fantastic kind of looks like he can play a little bit of a tank role as well.
He's like a, they
He's
said
like a hybrid.
Mr. Fantastic is their way of getting DPS people to play as tank. Because I think at some points he gets like 800 health, which in comparison, like Thor has like 600 health or something like that.
Yeah, he does.
Mr. Fantastic's gonna be hella fantastic. But I love how I feel like, the NetEase gamers definitely took a lot of inspiration from Luffy from One Piece, and they incorporated some of his abilities into Mr. Fantastic because they have similar powers. So I think it's really dope.
Oh, apparently
They better not shaft the Thing though, because the Thing better be like a straight up tank.
I
Oh, he
think
will.
he will be.
I think he's got to be a better tank than the Hulk, because the Thing is just a straight up rock, bro.
I
Like,
mean,
nothing gets
just
past
because
him,
he's
dude.
I don't think he's just because he's a rock doesn't mean he has to be better than Hulk.
He got to be. If he's gonna be saying, "Oh, it's clobbering time," he better be a better tank, bro.
I mean, it depends because Hulk is like low-key kind of meta right now, especially with the Iron Man team up.
Yeah, because Iron Man team up with busted, bro. That might get nerfed too.
It might. I mean, it didn't seem like it got nerfed, at least from what I know, but it's definitely in a very strong state right now. I will say that. And I think people are getting better with Hulk as well.
Yep, that's the scary thing,
Mm-hmm.
bro. But
Yeah, I mean, they could-
I'm not gonna lie. Remember when we had that match
more accurate.
with the group with the 40+ kills, and he was just smoking everybody in our lobby?
Damn.
You don't remember that?
Plus kills.
Yeah, you don't remember that guy?
I mean, Groot hits hard. He hits harder than freaking Hulk. Like, I think 2 or 3 hits, he kills you. If Groot
He
is
can
getting
actually
supported by
headshot
his
as
healer,
well, and
That
his
too.
walls are crazy.
Hulk is nerfed, and there's a lot of characters that are like nerfed from their comic book version, like
Of
Magneto.
course.
Magneto is a super nerfed version of his like comic
Yep.
book version.
This man can't even fly, bro. I was disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
All I'm saying is, I want to see Gambit in the game, and I want to see the Inhumans. I need to see
I think
Black
the
Bolt.
I think Human Torch would probably be a counter to Iron Man because I think he'll probably be able to fly.
Not if
but
they
no,
bring
I
an
think-
Iceman. If they bring an Iceman, he's gonna be countering Iceman.
He has a freaking negative passive whenever he gets hit with fucking water. Takes more damage. That'd be fun.
Apparently, Shaz Dry said the new season actually starts on Friday.
Yep.
So
This
week.
not tomorrow, but Friday.
Starts Friday.
I'm
We
playing
get some Frozone in on
Storm.
Thursday.
Okay.
Get some freaking Mr. Fantastic on Friday. So this weekend
Yeah.
or the next 2-3 days, a lot of content, right? coming out.
Yep. They're not ready for the Fantastic Four on Friday, guys. Don't have to give it to them.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I swear they
man,
keep
it's gonna
trying
be lit.
so hard to push the Fantastic Four. They came out with like 4 different iterations of movies that all failed when it comes to Fantastic Four. Hopefully they finally get one right, Marvel. Get Sony or whoever. I don't know who had the
Bro.
Fantastic Four franchise.
We need a
First.
Ghost Rider. I don't know how that's gonna work if he gets to ride on his bike, but that'd be
Ghost
cool.
Rider's MCU, right?
Yeah, but we also need
Yeah.
a Blade. If Blade gets into the game,
No, Blade already got leaked. Blade got leaked.
Yeah.
already.
yeah.
I
All
think
right, you
Blade-
already.
yeah.
I'm gonna be a Blade main. That's all I gotta say.
You don't even know if he's gonna be
Yeah.
lit.
It's gonna be
He
lit
might
with
be
me.
chilling.
Sammy said, "I got the
Okay.
skills." He said, "I'm the captain."
I'm gonna have to go team captain with Blade. Everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, Blade's trash," and then start going crazy with Blade, become the #1 Blade.
Hey, Sammy
I'll
said,
be
"Let's
number one
do it."
Quicksilver.
Yes, sir.
They need to add Quicksilver.
Yeah.
That's all I'm waiting on, man.
Yeah,
Or maybe
man,
Makari from Eternals. One of them.
the possibilities are endless, man.
They got
Mr.
so many
Falcon,
players from the X-Men that they could use.
Yeah,
Like I said, Nightcrawler honestly would be a great DPS. I think.
Cyclops, you forgetting Cyclops?
I ain't forgetting him. I don't really care too much about Cyclone.
I think
That's
eventually, they'll add Juggernaut as a tank. I
Yep.
think that would be
Yeah,
pretty lit.
Juggernaut would be a great thing. Running in on people.
Oh, Rogue is gonna be dangerous, bro.
Damn shy. Damn.
I can see her having an ability like Loki, where she can take away, she can use someone's ability and take someone's ability as well. Like for whatever reason, your abilities are locked, and she could use your abilities for the time being while your abilities are locked.
Yeah. I know she'd like take people's life force if she touched them.
Oh man, Shy Dry said, "Caleb, you disrespecting the Fantastic Four movie with Jessica Alba."
Those ones
I ain't
weren't too
disrespecting
bad.
that. Hey, Jessica Alba was looking fire. I'm not gonna lie, they got that right. The casting was on point. That was the best looking Invisible Woman. I'm gonna come out with a fucking Invisible Woman freaking AI song. Just wait on it.
Oh,
And Jessica
my
Alba
God.
is inspiration.
Caleb got a
Man.
type.
Mr.
what it sounds
Credible
like.
Woman.
Brothers, we
Oh,
must stay
man.
focused.
I
Must
did
stay
want to
focused.
Might be
ask.
invisible.
I did want
The
to
ass
ask
invisible.
Falcon. How do you feel about? Well, Falcon, do you play Marvel Rivals? Like actually play it?
Yeah, I do, man.
Okay, you be on
Uh,
ranked.
I sadly haven't been pushing as much because the what's going on with Speedstorm, but
Okay.
sadly right now I'm just silver 2. But I do want to push to gold tomorrow, so I can just get the Moon Knight skin. But yeah, I love the game. It's really fun, and
Do you,
I'm really looking. Yeah.
Yo, okay.
I was gonna ask you, do you know what the other skins are at each rank? 'Cause
You get a
I
skin
honestly
on
don't know.
No, you just have to reach gold to get the Moon Knight skin. There's no other skins for ranked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, gold is a hot mess solo. But yeah,
Yeah.
the issue is the rank resets, so your ass gonna be back in bronze in the next 2 days. Same with
Hell
me.
nah, I'm reaching gold before
Yeah.
them. I'm grinding it out.
Even
After
gold, bro.
Frozone comes out tomorrow, I'm grinding it
It's the
out.
reason though.
Yeah. But okay, Shy is dry. Let's be honest, like, bro, they came out with a Fantastic Four movie, right? And Michael B. Jordan was the Human Torch. And next thing you know, they scrapped that shit. They said, nah, let's make Michael B. Jordan Killmonger. Let's get him all fucking Human Torch. I'm like, damn. Nah, I need to see the movie, though.
But that movie was just all CG, bro. That's why people didn't like it.
People need to quit hating. on CG.
They was just in a
Shy
green
said
room,
that movie
bro.
was trash.
It was. They were just in
Yeah.
a green screen room the entire time. Like, not trying to see that.
So, no disrespect to Jessica Alba. But yeah. I will say, they did get the casting right with Mr. Fantastic in what movie was that? Where Wanda killed everybody?
Yep.
She,
and
like,
then they didn't use
ready.
him again.
Yeah,
They
like, y'all ain't gonna
recasted him. I
cast
was like, come on, bro.
yeah, they
what's the point
did
of
Pedro
casting him for, like,
Pascal.
2
That's
seconds?
the industry plant right there. I'm not saying
Right.
he an industry plant, but they were just like, oh, let's put Pedro Pascal just because. It's like, y'all already had a good casting. Y'all just, Hollywood definitely has their favorites that they just want to put in fucking everything.
Yep. They're using him for everything at this point. He's the new Tom Holland.
Oh, speaking of Tom Holland and Zendaya are getting engaged, so all the
Yep.
Zendaya simps, cry.
Okay, Nano. I know that's you.
I mean, I like it, Zendaya. I think she's a beautiful woman, but
What's
hey, it's fine.
Shamik Moore? He thought he was Tom Holland. He thought he was gonna get engaged to one of his co-hosts, but that ain't. Shamik, you're black.
No,
No,
Yo,
I think-
dead.
I think hey, Tom Holland, you got a real one, man. You got a real one. I actually think they make a good couple too.
Shamik Moore?
Nah,
Tom Holland
Talking about
and
Tom Holland.
fucking Zendaya.
Poor guy.
Bro, getting called a weirdo by Laura Harrier, hell, like that's the last thing. She's way too fine for her to be calling you a weirdo, bro. But for her taste in men, she like her a light skin. She don't like her a little Shamik more dark skin. But I'll have to calm down on that.
So you saying she likes the Aaron Pierce?
I guess she engaged to some light skin dude, bro. And then fucking who that other girl? The one who plays Gwen?
Yeah, she got engaged to Josh Allen.
Yeah, she's Hawkeye's sidekick, the hot girl or something like that. And she was in the Bumblebee movie. Oh yeah, she's engaged to Josh Allen. She got her an NFL player. Damn. So that's a big you got some competition. Shamik.
Shamik better beat Spot in his next movie, or it's a wrap.
That's what happens when you take the memes too seriously. Because I think there's a meme going out like every Spider-Man star at some point,
girl or something like that. Yeah.
So then Shamik like, oh, I'm next. That's gonna be me too, right? Well, those were all of the Peter Parkers. You're Miles Morales. You have a different reality. So.
Oh man.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I think I'm looking forward to season 3. Apparently, they got a new mode coming out too.
Wait, for what game?
Marvel Rivals.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Speedstorm. I was about to be like, what?
I got confused too because you said season 3, not season 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I meant season 1. I don't know why I said season 3, but yeah, man, they got a new game mode coming out too. I don't know if it's supposed to be coming out as soon as the season starts, but I don't know. So they got 3 maps coming out next season.
And the maps are gonna be good because each map so far in the game has like how many variants? Like 3?
I think so.
And then
'Cause
one of the maps
they
is
said-
Doctor Strange's house,
Yeah, Doctor Strange's house.
which is gonna be cool.
Yep. So it's gonna be lit. I don't know, man. I mean, how do you guys feel? Because I don't know how many of you guys have played Overwatch, or Caleb, I know you play Paladins. I don't know how often they release the hero, but
Paladins
Like,
have hella here every season. There was like a new hero. Maybe not 2 or 4 for a season, but like at least one. Paladins like would do 1 a season, but
bruh,
4 is
Yeah.
wow.
in Overwatch, we get a character like every like 3
6
seasons or
months.
some shit. So, yeah. Like, shit is crazy. So I think I don't know. They must have like a big dev team, man.
They got to. I mean, I can't say anything because it is Disney, and if I'm gonna say yeah, they gotta have a big dev team, I could easily say that about Speedstorm. But
End of the day,
it's
Game
Marvel.
Loft ain't got nothing to do with Disney. They just got the license to that shit. By the way, speaking
Same
of
with
licenses,
NetEase, though.
Popeye the Sailor Man just became live to the public. Like his trademark expired. So
Damn. Okay.
just like Steamboat Meat or Mickey.
Steamboat
like,
Meat.
and just like Winnie the Pooh, the copyright has expired. So get ready to see some Popeye the Sailor Man, movies and horror films or whatever.
Video games, all that.
Yeah.
Oh man. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm looking forward to the next season, man. They actually another thing that I'm looking forward to. So one of my mains is Squirrel Girl. Apparently they made it to where like her ultimate, it doesn't like randomly bounce off walls anymore. It will like focus
Are
like
you
the closest person.
That's good. It should.
I heard they also buff Storm.
Yeah,
They're
Storm,
all
her
good.
electricity goes through people, She hits harder. I think her damage fall off is less.
Wait, her electricity. Wait, when you say go through PvP, are you talking about her primary or her like skill?
Her primary, he goes through.
Damn, so she got piercing.
Yep.
I think her attack should chain if she's using electricity. Like if you hit somebody and there's another target close by, it should chain off that person.
You mean like on some Moon Knight shit?
Yeah.
Not just that, but her team up ability, it also got buffed. So if you got I think it's Thor,
Yep.
then she's gonna be able to do some crazy damage. But about Squirrel Girl, yeah, she did get buff, but like they also nerfed the HP of the Scroll Stampede. It went from it was 600, now it's gonna be 300. Like people are going to want that shit.
I heard, but I'm kind of, I don't know how I feel about it, because if the squirrels are always going to target like the closest person to them, they probably could get off like they probably could do some damage before somebody actually kills them.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think most people know you can damage the squirrels. To be honest with you,
I did it by accident.
They have an HP bar, but
yeah, I didn't know personally until one time I was just randomly shooting and like shot. I was like, oh, you can actually damage. I thought it was like, I mean, so if I know, there's probably some others who didn't know.
They gotta fix Thor's ultimate as well. I don't like how you can miss that shit.
Bro.
Yeah, it's gotta be. You gotta be able to move faster when you're in the air with it, so you can target players easier. But also, like the area effect gotta be larger too. That too, like, because sometimes remember how Angel, you can account to this. Remember how many times I missed my ult?
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Skill issue.
Nah, it's definitely not, bro. I have to literally hide behind areas and like wait for a prime opportunity to use the ability, just because.
Well, that's the
if
thing
you don't, you'll miss.
Scarlet Witch. She like yells and then it's slow. Like people often kill Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, like you can't be having ults like that.
I mean, that's just their way of trying to balance the game. They don't want no character to be too OP, because then the community will complain and be like nerf. So they just make sure.
Yeah, but I don't think that would be OP if you like fixed his ult.
So like, in what way would you want them to buff his ult?
The speed he moves when he wants to target someone to drop down on with his ult. Like if they're not gonna make it larger, like the circle larger for the area impact, at least make his movement in the air faster. Because it'd be so slow, and there's these characters that could just move like it's nothing, bro. And like all of a sudden you're using an ult and you hit nobody.
Yeah, I think he has a little bit of chip damage. Yeah, I guess it's one of the things. It's like situational, where like if people are like really trying to like group up on a point, you can kind of like get them all on that point if they decide to stay, like overtime type shit. Either they're gonna die or they gonna get off the point and then you win. So it has its uses, They
also got a buff Captain America's what is it? Dive? His dive ability? I don't know if anyone's used Captain America apart from myself because I'm a tank, but like his dive ability is so trash. You can miss that so easily. It's so useless, and the cooldown is so long.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's a skill issue. It's not,
bro. His dive, bro. Everyone's been talking about his dive is ass. Even top ranked players.
Are you saying it's ass because you can miss it, or because
because you can miss it? Because you can miss it. It's not easily. Yeah, you gotta aim it. You gotta aim it. But most people are missing it. That's the problem.
Most people are trash.
Do you feel like the hitbox should be bigger?
Yeah, the hitbox gotta be bigger.
Okay.
Because you can be literally on top of someone, pause, and still miss. Like that doesn't even make sense.
So how do you feel about Captain America? Like after his changes, you feel like
he's stronger.
I don't know if I don't know his changes. What are his changes? Because if they buffed his cooldowns, then he's definitely be a lot stronger.
I looked at him. His ultimate, he has a little bit like 25 more health, which isn't much, but he runs faster.
Ooh, that's gonna be scary.
So yeah,
Because he was already a hybrid like DPS tank, and now that he has more mobility, that's a lot scarier.
Samba.
yeah. I mean, he doesn't have a big range like Mr. Fantastic, but it's just a smaller bubble. But you can hit people. You just have to aim it. I think people just like I said, I do think it's a skill issue.
I don't know, man. If I'm seeing people like Necros talking about it and saying it's bad,
Bro, these are the
and I'm
same people
using
with tier lists saying that Wolverine was F tier, Storm was F tier, but then you see other people dominate with those characters. So
yes,
you
but
can't always trust
I also
random
use
streamer.
I also use Captain America and I had the same issues. I didn't use Wolverine, so I can't speak on Wolverine, but definitely Captain America. I went through the same issues, and you know I live on tanks, so if I'm struggling with that, then
I'm a tank main too. Like they can't make a tank hit too hard because
I'm not saying you gotta hit too hard, but his ability itself is almost like hit or miss. Like it's almost like using Invisible Woman when you use that ability. It shouldn't be like that.
So you feel like they should buff
think
the
people
damage?
those characters,
Not the damage,
he
the
thinks the
hitbox.
range.
Not the range, just the hitbox.
So
like when he jumps up and then comes down to the ground, you feel like that the hitbox should be bigger.
Yeah, because you're easily not hitting anybody. Like I said, I've jumped and landed on people, and I still not have gotten like the hit registration. So I'm just like, what more can you do if you have perfect aim?
I mean, I'm fine with that. I know like somebody like Magic's charge, you gotta be like pinpoint on that shit. Like you gotta like dash into them to get that off.
Because it's almost like the same thing as pulling off the Venom dive. Like you have to be on top of them to get it.
Yeah,
but the Venom dive has got like a crazy radius though.
It does. But because I've been playing with Venom from day one when I started playing the game, I was like, when I got to Captain America, I was like, okay, this is like the same thing. It's just, less height because Venom, you can swing and pull that off. Where Captain America is almost more controlled. So I was like, you know what? I'm good with the Venom dive. I'll easily get this. And bro, I was struggling to get any of the hits. And the problem with him is his cooldowns. So if they buffed his cooldowns or decreased his cooldown times, then he'll definitely be solid for season 1.
Okay.
Well, him and Venom did get a buff, so they should be better. But they're both tanks that are very mobile, so sometimes it's hard for the healers to heal them. But when they get focused healing, they stand out. And Captain America is actually really strong.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I think Captain America's low-key a sleeper pick right now.
He is. A lot of people say he's like B tier, but in the right hands, like he could be a solid A tier.
Which B tier is passing? Like one thing we gotta, we will, once the Incredible Moana characters come out, we will be doing our tier list on the Crashout. But like, I will keep emphasizing like A is good, B is like passing good, like C is average, so B is above average. Mm-hmm. So just because the characters in B or A tier doesn't mean they're bad. That's one thing people gotta remember, because people almost act like, oh well, this is my favorite character and you have them in A tier, so you're saying they're trash. It's like, no, nobody's saying that at all. Like everybody can't be S tier. Everybody can't be fucking everybody can't be Hawkeye. I don't know. Like
they can't be meta, man. They can't be meta.
Yeah. Facts. Not everyone can be Hans.
Everybody can't be Sally, okay? Just because they're not Sally doesn't mean they're not good.
Damn, so Sally's Hans' wife confirmed?
Sally's better than Hans, bro. Bro, and we tested this out. Top players, Falcon, Angel, me, Toxik. Like, you have a Hans, Saltrellas, you have a Hans, you have a Sally. Sally's coming up on top. So just
like, Sally is catastrophic, bro.
Bro, Sally almost
goes slow down, man.
At max crew level 50, Sally goes 159 miles per hour. She is pulling off damn near heavy racer speeds as a middleweight.
Shit, you can't even fucking run out of boost with the bitch.
No, you know,
I'm
that's the thing that's kind of crazy that she benefits off of her teammates being in her aura, but then other characters like Sadness slow down their teammates, or like other characters don't benefit from their teammates. Like for instance, I'll give you an example. Rapunzel, her lasso does not stick to her teammates, so she can't get like any type of speed boost off of her teammates. But then like fucking Sally can get like 2 boost bars from being around her teammates. It's so inconsistent how some characters can benefit off of their teammates and others can.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think that's a bug. That's just game loft being game loft.
Yeah, man.
That-
They got
that's
so many bugs in
100%
this game. For team mode especially, doesn't even make sense.
But the problem is that it might be a bug, but no, like fucking with
Yeah.
game off, that shit, like you never know. Like you never know if they gonna fix certain shit. You never know if certain shit is
Calhoun
intentional.
still can't get her pits, bro, and she's
Right?
ass
Yeah.
now. They over. You want to talk about trying to overbalance a character? Calhoun's super overbalanced. Like it's literally impossible right now to get 2,000 points
Yep,
with Calhoun in a race, bro.
that's true.
Like you're not gonna get 2,000 points. So why?
Unless
yeah,
it's a
they-
5-lap race. That's
they
the only
like-
way.
Yeah.
They really fucked Calhoun, bro. Like they did not need to nerf that shit where she could stack her unique, bro. I actually really like that.
Yeah, it's you can't get her pit. You can't stack.
And that was a risk reward type thing because you gotta hold on to your unique for that. So I don't know.
And it forces people. It makes Calhoun more of a annoyance. Like it makes the playstyle more of a burden. Like where you're just spawning a million Cybug pits on the track. When if they just lowered the amount of points you get, people could actually use their autos and wouldn't be like spamming a bunch of Cybug pits. Because sometimes if there are too many Cybug pits, it can slow down people's game. So why not just let her fucking get her auto, like, get 1,000 points? Or like I said, I think change for Calhoun would be whenever somebody runs or gets stunned by her pit, she gets 100 points. So that would help her get points a little bit quicker. But right
Yep.
now, it's just way too
Or
hard.
lower it from 2,000 to 1,000.
Yes, that too.
That's
So
the only way at this
either
point.
or both.
Because
But
then you could pop off two of her board's ultimates at that point in one race. Because you can get up to like 1,500 max.
yeah, it's like I said. One thing I feel like autos are strong in the lower lobbies, but once everybody starts to get level 50s, and once you got characters that can go 167 miles an hour, like you literally have characters that can drive faster than autos, like Hans. So it's like even if she gets her auto, if Hans is at full speed, she's not catching him unless it's like on a turn. So I think they need to consider that and not over nerf.
Let me
the
ask
autos.
y'all: do y'all feel like autos should get a little bit stronger?
Yes,
It
yes,
depends.
100%. Yes, Eric Ship, that auto 110 miles an hour, it should be buffed. Lilo's auto, it should be buffed. Like there should not be an auto that goes slower than the lightweight's top speed, bro. Like there's no reason why I should be on King Candy going faster than you on your auto. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You know what
That's wild.
you know what I think? I think that autos that stun people usually tend to go slower than autos that don't stun people. So I think that's their thinking.
it's goofy because they're thinking like, oh, well, if we have a slow auto, then the racers behind them will run into them while they're going slow. That's why they have Ennui. Her auto is slow, and if you run into it, you get slowed down. But it's like that's a goofy way of having it. Like, why would you have it slow when you have it fast?
I think there's a new caveat to the autos with Mrs. Incredible. I think that's going to be the new way how they handle autos now. Like, autos will only be faster if you're, like, near last place. That's supposed to be in first place.
No, but that doesn't even work, bro. It goes the same speed whether you're in first or in dead last. The
Yeah,
autos
because they don't know how to. They don't know how to code, man.
So the description, yeah, the thing with. So she's bugged, bro. Like I even think about that, bro. Like her description literally says that her auto is faster depending on how far she is from the person in first. So if you're in last place and you have a Miss Incredible auto, you should be going 160 miles an hour.
You
but
should
instead, you're
basically
only
be a
going
clock.
118. Yeah, exactly. But you go 118 whether you're in dead last or in first place. It's the same slow speed. So
Damn, so you saying they out here lying on they shit or
Bro,
not?
we
They
might
shit
actually
not
have to
fixed?
test that on the starting line. Have her get a box and get her ult, and then sit on the starting line, and then have the other person near the end of the map or the end of the lap, and see how fast she goes.
That shit probably maxes out, bro.
so it's
Unless it's bugged.
bugged. Yeah, I've already tested it. It don't work.
Yep.
Because I never seen a difference when I used her the entire
But
time.
and we but like look at Maui. Like Maui's auto goes 130. So it's just inconsistent all over all over the place.
Yep.
So in the same season, you release two characters with autos, and the one, one's slow and then one's slightly faster. So I don't know.
Man, I just think they've given up on this game. Like they're so lazy. And I
And
say this because
after,
there's no victory animation. So
yeah, and y'all was like, Caleb, don't speak that to the, don't speak that negativity. I was like, seen right on the wall.
Listen, man, we just want Game Loft to do better, man.
Yeah, we won't get into a 4-hour rant session about it, because but yeah, it is another thing. It's always something new. So hopefully we ain't got too much. Hopefully Frozone at least works, because I don't want to get on the next podcast. Man, Frozone,
I mean, listen, you already know something's gonna be broken in the next part.
Yep.
So it's just a matter of what.
who do you think's gonna be who do you think's gonna be the free player in the battle pass? Or
Dash.
Frozen?
It's gonna be
Probably
Dash the whole
Dash.
time. They
Dash,
always have the
yeah.
same stuff.
Everybody's gonna get a 5-star dash, bro.
pretty much.
like it.
Yeah.
Part three is literally going to be all coins for Dash
If they do that, that'd be
Violet.
fun.
and Violet. Actually, because you're going to max out Violet by part 2.
And this is why I
Like,
said
yeah,
we should have had
Sugi.
Jack, and Syndrome, but they being lazy.
Hey, man.
Well, we'll see this extra development time if it actually materializes into anything, or it's just that their
Yeah.
way of just trying to make more money from a season, making it
We'll
3
see,
months, 3 parts.
Because
Honestly, yeah, we'll see.
I think Tron will be the best example to see if it turns into anything or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I guess other than that, I mean, I guess we talked about everything. Is there anything else you guys want to say before we cap out?
Frozone comes out in the next few hours. Get ready.
Yes,
Oh, yeah,
sir.
get ready for the
Awesome gamer.
brokenness.
Awesome gamer. You talking about you trying to race me to UC? All right, I'm gonna be
What
on.
to do, Techno?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I don't know if I'm gonna have him at 50 because I think you have to do the challenges to progress in the golden pass a little bit to get those extra tokens, and then whatever season boxes you get, sometimes you gotta get lucky. But I'll have him high for sure. So
Yeah.
Nano's coming back because of Frozone. So yeah, it's Frozone
Yes,
season,
sir.
baby. At this point,
Yes,
the month
sir.
of June.
Yeah, and what's so crazy? I still don't have Violet. Because I didn't buy the pass this part, I don't have Violet.
Hey man, it's all good. I don't have Maui.
That's disgusting.
Oh, number 1 Maui. Yeah, Maui's good.
I remember I was on vacation. These guys are like, "Yo, Sammy, you gotta get Maui. Whatever you do, try to figure out a way to get Maui." I'm like, "Come on, man."
I have 6,000 tokens, and I could use them on a box for Maui, but I'm just not. As much as I love the character.
Is there a Maui box?
Yeah, each box is like 400 tokens or something like that.
Where's this box? I don't.
It's in the shop.
Is
Well,
it?
you don't have them on lock. You
Oh
have
my
them on
god, bro! No, I don't. I was about to go
Maybe
to the
that's
shop
why.
and get some boxes.
Damn.
So,
bro.
You did me dirty, Caleb.
Hey, I'm just a messenger.
All right, I won't shoot you. I won't shoot you.
All right, cool.
All right. Well, I mean, I think we talked about everything we needed to talk about. Yeah, man, we got some exciting things, some exciting stuff with part 2 coming out. Divisions, teams, and Marvel Rivals. So it's gonna be pretty lit for the near future. So
Yeah.
pretty exciting stuff. I guess I guess I do want to give a big shout out to Mr. Falcon. Always a welcome guest on the podcast. We love having you here. Always want to talk with you,
Thank
homie. And we
Thank
like
you,
shooting
man.
the shits with you, man. Like shooting the shits with you.
Overall,
sir.
the solos, I will give you congratulations and on a good performance. You were the most consistent. You performed the best at all the solos. I think you probably whenever I do my list, I know I'll have you pretty high up because of that. So you definitely well deserved.
Well, I will say this, in my opinion, because of how you performed in the solo tournaments, I think it's very hard to not have you as the number 1 Speedstorm player currently that's playing the game. So,
The new Maxi.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not number 1. Toxic's not number 1. Dino's not number 1. It's RNG. I told you. We talk about this Nano. RNG's number 1.
it
Yeah,
is,
but even with the RNG,
but
you
you
were
gotta
able to
remember,
consistently
you
get
gotta
the top
average
2,
out. Yep.
even with RNG.
Nobody else has that stat. Nobody else has that stat.
You were
Like,
affected the less by your competition versus other
I could
people.
literally make an argument and say that even players like Toxik and Dino had moments where they didn't make the finals. You made the finals every time. Like, you brought that up.
Hey, don't forget me, Nano. 3 out of 4.
Yeah, I know, but I guess I'm just mainly speaking.
You know what, Caleb? I gotta give you credit, man. You did really good. You did really good.
Hey, I appreciate that.
Man.
I was trying. I made some big claims. I was trying to at least live up to something, but it ended up making for some good races. And, I'm proud of my performance. I'm it was good, but yeah.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. But in my personal opinion, well, you're the number 1 player for me. So if anybody wants to take your spot, in my eyes, gotta wait till the next solo tournament. So
pretty much.
I always felt like you was capped out because you was on the brawler role. I mean, you put a lot of other people on that role, and shit ain't looking the same. So. So it's a lot of people that don't want to play that role, bro, but you play it every time. So I feel like that goes into your credit too. So but that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. But yeah, man, I mean, I don't know. There's nothing else really for me to say. I mean, it's episode 10. Does anybody else have anything to say, or y'all good?
Make sure to join the Discord.
Yes, that's important. Please, if you're watching, or if you are watching, like, I guess like in a future episode, can we add the Discord to the description or something?
Yeah,
Yes,
we can.
Yeah, it's
We
already
have
in there, I think.
Okay.
We can do permanent links. Make sure it's a permanent link because some of the links expire after 7 days.
Okay. So yeah, so we should have a link to join the Discord. We might have some stuff planned in the future. It'll be easier for if you want to be a guest on a podcast.
Yeah.
You can always hit us up, and we might start. You guys, if you join the Discord, you probably could even like pitch in topics you want us to talk about.
That too.
So,
Yep. Because we do this for y'all, you know what I'm saying? So let us know what you want us to talk about.
Exactly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because I know the tier list topic is actually something that one of you guys actually pitched.
That's facts. So
Yep. Whether it's a topic or you want us to highlight one of your achievements, whether that be somewhere on the leaderboard or whatever it is, just join, let us know. We'll cover it.
Yes, sir.
We'll even give you guys shout outs too. If that's what you guys want.
Yeah, man. People. That is something that has been happening. People been wanting us to speak on their achievements. So I guess that is something we could try to implement more too. So if you want all that, just join the Discord, man. We'll love to have you. And we got probably got some stuff in the future works for the Discord, man. So hop on in there and come hang out with your boys.
Yeah, I heard Nano got something up cooking for any casuals out there that want to get good at the game.
Shit, it's not even just casuals, man. This will help like everybody. So it's some that I kind of pitched in my my server, but then Sam was like, "Oh, why don't you put in the Crashout Discord?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's a good idea, man." So I think it'll be lit. I guess I could kind of explain it before we go, but I kind of want to have it to where we have a channel in the server, and in the channel you have different sections, and there's a section for like every character in the game. And if you go to the characters, anybody that's in the server could like put tips, tricks, advice, like guides for the character and stuff. And it's basically kind of like a little like encyclopedia, like a server encyclopedia for like all the characters that are, and it's constantly being updated by everybody and all the players and stuff. So it's kind of like if you want to learn things for the characters, or you want people to know this thing about the character, you could put it there under the character's name. I think that's like, that would be super fire. So that's something I kind of want us to have for our server. So and I think Sam, you said you created a format or something like that.
Yeah, so you could just start adding characters whenever you're ready.
Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely got to do that. But yeah, that's something we got going on. But yeah, definitely join the server, y'all. Join the server. But
yeah, especially if you join at this point, if you got any tips and tricks you want to share, you could be one of the first to implement them in the guides.
Yes, sir. So like Falcon, if you got any Hans shit you want to put in there, or you could do that. You could just go in there and like put some Hans shit in there. But
I will.
yes, sir. I'll be trying to update it too, like with all the characters that I use, and I mean even characters that I like don't main but use or know stuff about. I'll be trying to put stuff in there too. So it'll be pretty lit.
Hey man, if I gotta put in the tips for Mrs. Incredible, I will.
Hey, listen.
That's only going to help so much, bro. It's gonna be incredible, bro. They ain't gonna.
Sammy, don't worry.
Listen, I say do it, Sammy. Do it, Sammy, because ain't nobody gonna be. Everybody's shitting on her. Everybody's shitting on her right now, but I got the secret sauce, bro.
Wait, hold up. Wong, did you put the clip I sent you on screen? Oh my god. Y'all gotta see it, bro. It's actually fucking stupid. It's stupid. It's a Miss Incredible clip. You're gonna see what what I mean.
Okay. Is this you using her?
Damn.
Yes.
Oh my.
Damn.
Yo, she was tweaking, y'all. Look at this. She grabbed the
And
arm out when she
I'm
was
starting to think.
tweaking right there.
I'm starting to think she gets affected by high ping or slow Wi-Fi or something. Like every time I had the sign of for Wi-Fi, the old used to be backwards straight up every time.
Shit.
That's scary, man.
Hey, Sammy's looking dangerous for your girl, man. You gotta be a savior, man.
Hey, that's why I said don't use her.
Sammy, you gotta come with some tech. Sammy,
I'm
you gotta
telling
come
you,
with
don't use normal activation on turns. Only
No.
straightaways.
Okay, if her ult I could work properly, I could like. I see what they were like trying to do, like like you aim at a wall with the car, and she grabs that wall, but like it's so inconsistent. Like she just, I'm aiming at this wall, but she grabs the other one. Like, come on, dude.
I mean, you can try to holler at a chick. Don't mean you gonna get her number. Like, bro, trying ain't good enough.
Listen, yeah, man. I don't know, man. I mean, even on a straight the wall, you could be on jungle ruins, bro. I feel like her unique even messes up your boost management. Like,
But that's what I'm saying. You cannot use boost when you're using her normal activation. You gotta wait till after.
Yeah, but the thing is her unique doesn't make you fast enough to where you don't want to be boosting with her.
Sammy's trying to make the best out of a bad situation. Like, hey man, we can get some ice cube sandwiches, man. It ain't that bad.
Listen,
No.
Sammy.
He said we got some crackers at the house.
Sammy, you gotta put the tech in her section, bro. Like you gotta make us like believe, bro.
Pull a team captain.
It better be a 10-minute video.
Ranked one, Mrs. Incredible.
Listen,
No, bro. Sammy gonna pick Miss Incredible in divisions and gonna get fucked over by Miss Incredible. Like, gonna be like, you know what? Fuck this kid.
I think the funniest thing will be he uses her twice, and both times he gets first. Fucking, I gotta owe him an apology after that.
Ooh, do tell.
You never know, man. Listen, Sammy, he might got the secret sauce, man. The secret formula, man.
Man, I don't think nobody got the secret sauce.
He might got the Krabby Patty formula, man.
You sure, bro? You sure, Nano?
Listen, that's what he's saying, man.
I've used her enough to know what works and what doesn't at this point with her ability, which is weird to say. Like, how can you say a character, their ability doesn't work? Like, I mean, Lilo.
The characters literally come out and they don't work.
That was Lilo and Figment for a while. Figment got his fix. Lilo still needs to work. Calhoun, yeah,
like
that's still not working.
the game is.
Wait, hold up. Quick question. Now that someone mentioned Figment, do you guys think she's as bad as old Figment?
No, he's way better.
No, the buff helped them. The fact that he gets a speed boost.
No. I mean,
no. He's talking about Miss Incredible.
Do you think Miss Incredible is as bad as old Figment?
It's kind of hard because I think a big reason why people were saying old Figment was bad is because they didn't have crew for him.
That, and he wasn't as fast. Remember, he got some top speed boost.
His ult was ass. His ult was ass before.
Yes, but no, there's a difference. His ult wasn't strong, but the difference is his ult didn't mess him up. Like, Miss Incredible literally will mess up your lines and all of that.
Her ult messes you up, and if you're on a straightaway, you're not going to want to use her auto. So it's kind of like you in a bad situation just getting her ult.
Yeah, but out of the two characters, like, if you just race Mrs. Incredible without using her abilities, she'd probably beat old Figment. Straight up.
I mean, wait, isn't she a defender? No, she's a trickster. She's a trickster.
She's one of the slowest midways. She's literally one of the slowest midways. No. Like she doesn't even have the top speed. Like,
So old Figment is
but we're
probably
talking about
faster
old
than
Figment.
Figment.
No, because remember,
Yeah.
old Figment had a speed buff and a boost buff.
even without the speed buff, Miss Incredible they ain't fast.
I don't know.
I don't
I'm-
remember old Figment's stats, so I don't know.
That shit was 7 seasons ago. I don't blame you, but like, dude, uh, uh, dude, Miss Incredible might be like the first character that makes me fear getting her ult. Like, why would you make a character
Yes.
that makes me
Like,
not
I
want
don't-
to get their ult? Bro? Like, I don't want her ult.
Bro, that's not a good thing, bro.
It's
That's not a
not.
good thing. And it's
Can't
one of the
love what
things
y'all
you get the
doing.
most.
Oh yeah, and another thing, her kid is horrible. I don't like her kid. Like she has no defense. Like she has like a power on shield and power on cloak because she has a bug kid. But like, I mean, what else? Like power 5, it's power 5 boost and power 5 half. It's just the same as Bo Peep, but like Bo Peep, you know, her ult protects her and stuff. Like she doesn't have to worry about that.
Mm-hmm. Hey, man. That's actually kind of crazy, bro.
This honestly is one of the first characters that you're scared to actually get their unique ability.
Damn.
Yeah, that's
bro.
Like I don't know how they messed that one up. Like that's
Yep,
pretty
so-
crazy.
Well, let's just flood the character feedback and hope it changes, but don't keep your hopes up. So that's all we can do at this point. Either don't play the character, or if you do play the character, have to deal with the nonsense. But yeah,
Pray to Jesus. Pray to Jesus.
so
Yeah, it's a wild one.
so if you want to get your Miss Incredible action, play Fortnite, and you'll get
Yeah.
and play Rocket Racing, and then she'll actually be good. So that's the compromise.
Mm-hmm.
But
Damn. You got no patch notes for tomorrow? No, that's crazy.
Do they usually
Yeah,
release
you know,
patch notes for the parts?
I mean,
I know
it's
sometimes they
3
do.
months. We better get something on the middle, like a hot fix. I don't know.
Yeah,
hot
they got to do some hot
Yeah,
fixes.
but they
man.
never. The issue with the reason why they don't come out with a hotfix, like I said, they added the laps back is because in order to, they don't want to acknowledge the problem. Like when there was the Riley's Mine big shortcut I was doing, they didn't even put it in the notes because they didn't want anybody to know about it. So with that mindset in mind, that means they try to hide problems with the game. from the community.
Obviously, because
Yeah.
if they
Kind
weren't
of bad
trying to
as a
hide
developer.
stuff,
Why are you
It
trying
is.
to hide it? So why not just address it to the community and be like, "Yo, we fixed it," instead of trying
because
to hide
they
it?
don't even listen
wanna-
to feedback. That's why.
Because they want to erase the fact that they were incompetent in the season or the coding or whatever with the game. So that's game law.
Shame law.
Great laugh. What was that?
Man,
It's just crazy, man. It's just crazy.
it's
But,
okay. Just
But,
push
you
the
know,
community to Marvel Rivals. It's all good.
We play, end of the day, we talk a lot of stuff like, why y'all play the game? I'll play the game because I love kart racers. It's something I'm good at. It hits, I like the mechanics. That's why I play Speedstorm. I like the characters. I like kart racers. That's why I play. All the monetization, all the game loft shit, I don't support, but I still play because I'm just a big fan of kart racers at the end of the day. So,
mm-hmm.
but yeah.
Well, all right, guys. I mean, I think we touched on like everything we could, but hey, man, like I said, Falcon, we appreciate you for gracing the podcast with
No
your
problem.
presence. But yeah, man.
Thank you guys for giving me the opportunity to be here.
Of course,
Again.
man. You're always welcome, man.
Love to have
Always
you in, man.
welcome, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And hey, man, that was episode 10 of the podcast, man. We getting up there, man. We
Yes,
getting
double
up there.
digits. Double digits.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, man, I guess I'll let everybody say their piece, but it was a good episode for me, man.
All right, so next episode, stay tuned. We'll be covering how Frozone is. We'll probably have some clips, maybe a music video. We'll be covering
Music video.
A music video.
Yeah,
I was like, who's
like I
shooting
said,
that?
stay tuned. I got it. Shoot, I
Okay.
already got the song ready. I just got to put the clips in. We good. But what's it called? We'll be covering the result to week 1. So yeah, stay tuned for the next episode.
Mm-hmm.
We not basic over here. You know what I'm saying? We do it big.
Yes, sir.
we ain't got to talk about man Miss Incredible suck for 3 hours. Shit, we can get some entertainment in too.
Actual, factual.
Yeah. So, but yeah, stay tuned for the next one. That'll be episode 11 next Wednesday. We'll also be talking about Mr. Incredible. I mean, Mr. Fantastic. So
Yeah.
we'll be talking all of that.
Mr. Fantastic is going to be interesting. You think he's going to be the best brawler in the game when he comes out?
I don't know, bro.
And now you got the
hold on,
name
bro.
wrong. What do you mean, Mr. Fantastic? Brawler?
I mean, hold on. My bad.
Yeah, see?
I was thinking, sorry, I got that mixed up. I was thinking Mr. Incredible. My bad.
Yeah. Those is fantastic and incredible. Mr. Yeah, it's hard to get it mixed up, man.
It's
gonna be
this
interesting when
man's
he comes
opening up
up.
the multiverses.
Yo. Pretty much, man. Mr. Fantastic, I think is going to be nice, though. I don't think people should sleep on him.
No, I don't want Mr. Fantastic and Speedstorm because they'll make him fucked up like Mrs. Incredible. She's basically the Mr. Fantastic of Speedstorm, and look what they did with her. So,
I don't think it's impossible that we don't get Marvel characters.
they're not. They are.
They're not. They're not going to. Yeah,
So Miss Incredible is essentially
Okay.
Mr. Fantastic for this game. And they
Exactly.
messed it up.
Exactly. They said no Marvels and no Star Wars. I think.
So
That's
no Baby
crazy.
Yoda push you out the way with the Force and nothing. So
Gotta wait for Game Loft's next game if you want Marvels. There's gonna be Marvel Storm.
or we could just have NetEase come out with a freaking racing game called
Right.
Marvel Rivals Racing or something.
Jeez.
Damn, bro. Could you imagine those skins, bro? Like, shit.
Number
It'll
one
be a
black
way
man.
better game, not going to lie.
But yeah, that'd
Be
be
a
dope.
way better game.
All right.
I guess, Mr. Sammy, yeah. Were those your last words?
Yeah, just join the Discord server. We just created it last week. So not too many members in there so far, just 10, but 90 away from 100. So lots of things are going to be happening in the server like Nano touched up on, so be sure to join up because who knows, we might host a tournament of our own for the Crashout community. So you never know.
It's open to everybody except Ariel isn't black. You are not welcome. But to everybody else,
Oh. Yo, hold up. So does who win get to crash out on everyone?
Hey, man, if you win, you got to crash out, man. You got to crash
Shoot,
out.
might as well at that point. We are the Crashout community.
Yes, sir. Mr. Falcon, you have any final words, man?
Play Marvel Rivals. It's a good game.
Yes, sir.
Yes, it
I agree,
is.
man. I agree with that sentiment, man. I guess last but not least, man, Mr. Angel, man, final words.
Great podcast, great conversations. Also, GGs to everybody that participated in the solo tournaments. GGs to Falcon, Toxik, Tyab. Definitely mad respect on Falcon. You definitely did your thing, and honestly, I would put you a lot higher. Like if I would have did my list 3-4 weeks after this, you probably would have been number one, more than likely number one. I'm telling you, man, yo, like when you got off Brawler and you did your own thing, it's like, yo, y'all gotta watch out for Falcon. But I knew that you've been facing you in the World Cup. I was like, yo, Falcon does his shit, knows his shit.
I will say the thing that didn't help was when we did go against you in the World Cup, you disconnected. So maybe that kind of skewed our perspective because it was like you did like the Gantu race and you were like far behind because of internet issues. And then like the next one was like, Short Circuit. And then I think you switched out with Ishnik. So maybe that might have skewed our perspective, but it I guess we now see it wasn't your skill, but it was just, you legitimately had internet issues or whatever it was. So,
There was a goddamn storm. It was, I think it was like, I don't know if it was a hurricane, but like, yeah, I literally could not play.
Yeah,
it was
but
horrible.
Hey, you give him a connection and he can show out. So I think you proved that. But
yeah, savagely.
100%, man, 100%. But hey, man, that was episode 10, man. Tune in for episode 11, man.
Stay tuned. Hit the bell, like, subscribe. Be on Twitch, be on YouTube. Wednesdays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Until the next one, y'all have a great one.
Yeah, tell a friend to tell a friend. Make sure we get to 100 subs, guys. Some giveaways coming up.
Hey, man.
100 tokens. 100 tokens.
Hey, Zuzu's paying out. Zuzu's paying out.
We're gonna be on our Zuzu's payout stuff, man.
100 tokens, that's $1. Like $1.
When you guys were talking about Nintendo tournaments, bro, I'm sure GameLove would give like 50 to the winner, bro, or like 100. They would be more.
All right, y'all.
GameLove will give away 5,000 tokens.
It's the Crashout Podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The Crashout crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button, we're revved and set. The Crashout Podcast, the best one yet.